For nearly 4 decades, our next inductee was known as the voice of Canadian harness racing. Frank Salive has called 200,000 races at 75 different tracks, including some of the greatest moments in harness racing history. Known affectionately as the Velvet Fog for the smooth, immersive delivery of his knowledgeable and informative calls, he has provided the spoken words which punctuate countless life-changing moments of jubilation and triumph. He is, for all of us, the soundtrack to the replay reel in our memories, which constantly affirms our love for the sport. The Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame is very proud to induct Frank Salive.
Master of the class, getting the better of Awesome Nelly.
Leamington native Frank Salive, also known as the voice of Canadian standardbred racing, enjoyed a legendary career in the announcer's booth. Competing as a Junior A hockey goalie for the Peterborough Petes in the 70s opened doors for successful careers in broadcasting and announcing horse races for Salive. Bill Bennett, the Pete's play-by-play announcer, secured some part-time assignments for him at Chex TV, which included interviewing a young driver named Doug Brown at Kawartha Downs. Sudbury Downs announcer Ken LeDrew introduced Salive to announcing while he was working at CKSO Radio and TV in Sudbury in the late 70s. He relocated for a job at CBC Windsor, and when the station closed, an opportunity arose, and Salive found himself behind the mic at Windsor, Leamington, and Dresden Raceways. From 1990 through 2005, Salive worked as the Ontario Jockey Club's standardbred track announcer at Greenwood Raceway, Woodbine Racetrack, and Mohawk Raceway. The 1993 Breeders' Crown Mares Trot, won by local favorite Lifetime Dream, was one of his most memorable race calls at Canada's premier racing circuit.
Trot has come on to be third. They're at the top of the stretch in the Cadillac Breeders' Crown. Lifetime Dream is trying to hold on. Coming to her is Armbro Keepsake, Lifetime Dream, and Armbro Keepsake. Lifetime Dream is going to fulfill the Lifetime Dream!
Another of Salive's most revered race calls was the 2003 North America Cup, won by Yankee Cruiser.
And they turn down the stretch in the richest ever Canadian harness race, the 20th Pepsi North America Cup, into the critical final 8th of the mile. All-American native, All-American theory. Here comes LaChance with Artesian on the outside. All-American native, Yankee Cruiser moving up. Dean McGee for the memory of Brian Pinsky. Yankee Cruiser has won the 20th Pepsi North America Cup.
Salive left the OJC in 2005 to have more of a work-life balance. From 2005 through 2021, he called races at Western Fair, Clinton, Hanover, and Grand River Raceway, Pompano Park, and Fort Erie Racetrack.
Amise Gizmo is a romping away champion in the 2016 Prince of Wales Stakes.
He retired in March of this year from Ocean Downs in Maryland. Salive's formula for accurate, insightful race calling is strong memory work while serving 4 audiences: the wagering public, horse people, racetrack management, and the TV crew. Frank Salive called close to an estimated 200,000 horse races at 75 different racetracks throughout North America. His conversant, insightful calls and his silky smooth voice made the Velvet Fog a strong favorite in the horse racing community.
Making the presentation this evening to Frank are
During public, horse people, racetrack management, and the TV crew. Frank Salive called close to an estimated 200,000.
Are Jim Bannon, Ian Fleming, and myself. Moments in harness.
Wow, you talk about a support network. Kelly Spencer, Jim Bannon, and Ian Fleming. That's like the 3 stars on Hockey Night in Canada. I want to acknowledge first my wife Jasmine in the audience, my friends, Tommy Turner for 40 years. Some of my extended family has traveled all the way from Trinidad and Tobago. So I want to acknowledge Haley, Vidya, and Rennie. My sister-in-law, Usha, my niece, Allison, are here. Thanks all. It gives me great comfort to see you right there before me as I speak at the microphone. As a direct result of the excellence and exposure from Canadian harness racing, I got to work close to 25% of my career in the United States also, at tracks like Batavia Downs, Tioga Downs, Pompano Park. I did most of a meet one time at the old Calder Racecourse before it was permanently closed, and as recently as last year at Ocean Downs in Maryland. And the common denominator with my Canadian co-workers and the Americans is that they all treated me so well and made me feel so welcome and so much a part of the team. The introductory package had a couple of the most emotional moments. So I want to tell you a little bit about the story behind the story as it was unfolding for me in the press box on those nights. The 2003 North America Cup, and I was talking to Chris Christoforou about this, but it was very emotional because the winning co-owner trainer Tim Pinsky had just lost his son Brian before that race. He told me at the post-race reception that him and his wife were right under a speaker at Woodbine, and they dove into each other's arms weeping because my call included a mention of Brian coming to the wire. And I thought that really reinforces the power of our words as the race announcers of the modern era. The other race I should talk about, and this is an untold anecdote, the 1993 Breeders' Crown Mare's Trot, won by Lifetime Dream, and it was kind of a victory for the small man because it was owned by Joe Dunsmore, trained by Butch Elliott from Stratford and Clinton, Ontario. My former colleague Mike Hamilton and I had seen her progress for the 18 months previous, and that's why it was so special that night. What happened after the races, this story has never yet seen the light of day. Maybe Paul McDonnell came over to the Mohawk Inn after the races. Maybe Ian Fleming did, I hope he did. But it was a night of a post-race celebration, the likes of which I was never part of again. Because overnight we had storytelling, backslapping, food, beverage, BSing, it got to be 8:30 in the morning, and in those years we had a radio show in Toronto called the Racing Forum on Sports Radio The Fan 590. Dan Loisel and I hosted this show on alternating weeks. So the untold part of this story I'm coming to is that I was with Joe and Butch and all of the merriment surrounding the euphoria of Lifetime Dream at the Mohawk Inn till 8:30, and then an hour later I interviewed Butch and Joe on Sports Radio The Fan 590 from downtown Toronto. So that was the only time that I pulled that kind of an all-nighter. I couldn't do it now, but I could, but it'd take me 6 months to recover. I want to give great credit to a man who's no longer with us, who was my greatest career influence. And for the Americans watching, Steve Wolf of the U.S. Harness Writers Association, Tim Boharski down at Batavia Downs, Stanley F. Bergstein was by far and away the greatest influence on my career. Whenever I felt I was getting off the beaten path, I would consult his replays on YouTube. And I'm going to recite 3 races specifically for you to look at in your spare time. They are the 1965 Little Brown Jug, won by Brett Hanover, and those wonderful Hambletonians from back at DuQuoin, Illinois, of the 1970s, won by Speedy Crown and Speedy Somali. So those 3 races really embraced the wonderful, mellow, but informative and enthusiastic voice, the irreplaceable voice, really, of Stan Bergstein, my main mentor. Racing in recent years, for the announcer's point of view, evolved into storytelling. So in 1987, I asked Tom Durkin, who was doing the Meadowlands Standardbred meet at the time, I said, Tom, could I come spend a few nights with you in the booth at the Meadowlands? And he said, sure. So 4 nights in March of 1987, I got to spend in the booth with Tom Durkin at the Meadowlands, and that, of course, was when John Campbell and Bill O'Donnell were kings of the hill down there, and it was a real treat to have been there. But the storytelling aspect, the way Tom Durkin mentored me, was most embodied by a race that the Canadians will smile broadly at, because in 1991, Tom declared that it was Dance Smartly, the undisputed queen of racing on this continent. Dan Loisel, my great colleague for 16 years, taught me so much by example. And Dan came from a standardbred background. The 1985 North America Cup, if you ever care to look it up, Dan's words are still ringing in my ears this day, because in the stretch, it was staff director and Dave Wall, and the local horse is going to get it all. Dan also really impressed me with the way he kept fun in the game for the announcers. He had extreme fun, unforgettable fun, great, clean, human fun. With Lou Malou, he loved Dan's alliteration of the letter P, because in the 1990s, Dan declared it was Pietski and Penna, picture perfect, in the Prince of Wales Stakes. So thank you, Tom Durkin, Stan Bergstein, and Dan Loisel, for the profoundly positive impact you had on my life and career. I want to especially salute 2 fellow inductees tonight from my generation. Chris Christoforou, I was always envious of you because you had better hair and a better voice than me. And Jack Darling, also some of the best hair in harness racing. And I think we need an investigation by our regulator about what is in the water at Exeter and Ailsa Craig to find out why it's taking John Campbell and Jack Darling so much longer than the rest of us to go gray. So it would be very interesting to see Maybe Jack will address that in his turn at the microphone. But you know what, Jack? You've had a Bulldog Hanover through your barn, so you can wear your hair like Tiny Tim if you so desire. Two quick anecdotes of the top literary efforts. I used to collect people's quotes over my career, and these are two that have stayed with me over the years. There was a roast about 30 years ago at Mohawk. Bill Wellwood, a Hall of Famer, agreed to be roasted in support of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. So the poet laureate of harness racing, Dr. John Hayes, was one of the first at the microphone, and he broke the room into 155 decibel laughter with this rhyming couplet. Now, this was at the start of the Bill Wellwood roast in support of the Standardbred Adoption Society, and Dr. John Hayes went to the microphone and said, the program back in the day listed Bill Wellwood's weight as 135. Well, this may have been true, but only when Christ was alive. The other anecdote that stayed with me over the years was my mentor, Stan Bergstein. In the early 1990s, there was a top-level trotter named No Sex Please, named after the British comedy television show. So Stan was the guest drawmaster for the Breeders' Crown. I think it was won by Chris with Earl, but he'll address that. But Stan, he said, next out of the entry box is No Sex Please with Ron Waples. And Stan made this perfect dramatic pause, and he said, No Sex Please and Ron Waples, well, there's two terms that don't go together. In conclusion, I'd just like to say it has been an absolute honor and privilege to escape the tomato fields around Leamington, which I started in, picking tomatoes for Heinz ketchup. A life like I've had has really only been made possible by something like my junior hockey team, of course, the Peterborough Petes, and Canadian horse racing. Lastly, just a very personal perspective about what this night means to me. When I stood on the blue line in Leningrad with my Pete's teammates at the conclusion of the First World Junior early in 1974 and heard "Oh Canada," it brought a feeling of overwhelming gratitude and humility. And at the time, I remember thinking, well, that was a one-off. I'll never feel like that again. But thanks to this wonderful Hall of Fame, I have that feeling again. Thank you so much to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. God bless you, good luck, and good racing.
Our next inductee earned some of the most significant
1996, the Ontario Standardbred Adoption System.
All right, welcome to Leamington Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. We're on a fast track today and a special guest alongside me, Hall of Fame announcer and Leamington native, Frank Salive. Great to have him with us. So we're going to go over our changes just briefly. First race is clear. On to race 2, scratching the 4, Big Billy Bob, no also eligible. So in race 2, scratching 4, Big Billy Bob, and no also eligibles. Race 3 is clear. In the 4th race, Rob Doyle will drive 2, Olchek. Rob Doyle driving 2, Olchek in the 4th race. Race 5, scratching 3, Jays and Tigers is sick. Scratching the 3 Jays and Tigers in the 5th, the 8 William Ross moves in. So the 8 William Ross will move in and will be driven by Scott Ray. Scott Ray drives the 8 William Ross, and we are waiting on a driver for the 5 Kind of Like Royalty, so I'll pass that along as soon as I get that. And as for the rest of the day, races 6 through 11 are clear. So not too many changes going on today. As I said, great to have Frank Salive back with us. And well, Frank, thanks for making the trip down. And as you can see, the place is busy. So a lot of people here to see you. And how does it feel to be back?
Amazing. It's so wonderful. Leamington has, you know, since I was last here in the 80s, grown up into a big, wonderful, booming place, a great place, but still has that unmistakable small town feeling. And Leamington Raceway, I can't say enough good about the Lakeshore Horse Association. After Windsor Raceway closed, a lot of people were really devastated, and this has kept harness racing alive in a big and wonderful way here in the southwest corner of Ontario. And it's all a package deal. Like, we've got a great day of racing in a great weather day, in a great small town feeling here in Leamington. And it just couldn't be better to be back home.
And 2 years ago, you were inducted into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame, and well-deserved. And just take us through that and how much that meant to you.
The memories come flooding back, but none of it would have happened without the basis that I got here in Leamington. And growing up in Leamington was so great, something I'm always going to be proud of my whole life. Going into the Horse Racing Hall of Fame, which I would encourage everyone to see if they're ever near Woodbine Racetrack in Toronto, go see the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. You're going to take a wonderful trip down memory lane through all the past century of both breeds of horse racing in Canada. Maybe the quarter horses are represented too, but at least thoroughbred and standardbred racing. And I never expected it. It's certainly put a nice asterisk and punctuation point on my life. But they could take Frank out of Leamington, but they could never take the Leamington out of Frank.
Well, that's incredible. And I mean, you've called so many amazing races, and What's the most exciting race you've called? And you've called many over $1 million.
A lot of them were great in their own way for different reasons, and like the 1993 Breeders' Crown Mare's Trot won by Lifetime Dream, it was very emotional to see a rags to riches small town horse go all the way up to winning the Breeders' Crown. And Lifetime Dream was truly reflective of the early years of breeding of the Ontario Sire Stakes, right? Worthy Bowl and all those kind of bloodlines were at play in Lifetime Dream's pedigree. And there was the 2003 North America Cup when an unheralded driver from Illinois named Dean McGee had to pinch hit because Brian Pinsky tragically lost his life just before the Breeders' Crown. And they're all posted online. Like, for you as a young announcer, you already do know that the legacy of our work lives on because they're being posted on YouTube and all kind of places nowadays. So it's an interesting time. I knew when I was the voice of Mohawk and Woodbine at that time, Mohawk and Greenwood. In 1999, the internet came and the whole game changed, and there was an explosion of off-track betting. Horse racing became widespread on television, and I just happened to be the guy that was there in the job when racing's exposure exploded around the turn of the millennium. So I'm really fortunate, but it all traces back to growing up in Leamington, which was great.
All right, thanks, Frank, and great to have you with us. And Frank will be on the mic from races 2 to 6, and then he'll be around after that for meet and greet. And best of luck today, and Frank, great to have you back.
Thanks, Nathan. I'll be riding your coattails. It's so great. I hope the races on paper look really great, really competitive, great betting races. We're going to have a great day.
All right. You heard Frank say it's going to be a great day, and we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket coming up in just a moment. Stand by. All right, I do have that driver in the 5th race. Number 5, Kinda Like Royalty, will be Rob Doyle. In race 5, number 5, Kinda Like Royalty, will be driven by Rob Doyle. There's a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket now on display. Looks like it's going to be a really good pool this afternoon. So in the first race, he's got the single of number 3, Ireland Silster, looking to make it 3 wins in a row. And she's been just dynamite at this level and gets another good post work from 3 to 5 on the board right now. Race 2, singling up 7, Chancey Bet. Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet of the day. This 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, looking to make it 3 wins in a row, and she's been 2 out of 3 in her career so far. Race 3, Robert went 3 deep in there. He's going to use the 3, Mostly Dahlia, 3rd place finish last time over Sarnia. The 5, Play Like Carrera, and the 7, Maryland, back with friends in here. Race 4, 4 deep in there. He's going to use the 1, Ace 44 Jack, leaving with a smile, the 6, Slick and Sporty, and number 7, Pink Monster in there. Race 5, final leg. Robert's going to use the 1, Suscitate, the 8, William Ross moves in, and number 6, Del Diggity moving up in class. Look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket here for today's Pick 5. I'll be on the mic for race 1, and I'll be turning it over to the Hall of Fame voice, the Velvet Fog, Frank Salive. on post parade here for the first of 11 races this afternoon. Number 1, Crytel Shadow, Nick Stewart up for owner trainer Fred Joulard. Gracie T, the 2, owned and trained by Rod Duford, Rob Doyle on the bike. Number 3, Ireland Sealster, owned and trained by Gord McDonald. He assigns Tony Hamlin to the sulky. Number 4, Treasured Legacy, owned by Brandy Paulin, Dane Pearson trains, Jonathan Hahn. In the bike, happy birthday to Jonathan Hahn, celebrating his birthday with us this afternoon. Number 5, Dirtiest Piglet, Scott Ray gets the call for Tom Bain, Tim Campbell, Dan Lee, Tom training. Rounding out the field, number 6 is Lily Claire, is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Drew. That's your field for the first race. Win, play, show. Exactor try wagering daily double pick 5. Wagering starts up in here. I went to the 3 Ireland Sealster. I know was a single for Robert Reed Jr. and Ireland Sealster will look to make it 3 wins in a row at this level, and she doesn't seem to be slowing down. Leaves another good post today, and Tony Hamlin gets along with this mare, or make that filly really well, and I think she's going to move right off the card pretty alertly today, and she's just too tough to go against, and I think that's why you see her on the board right now at 1 to 5. So Ireland Sealster, and for second I used the 6. I was torn between second and the 6 and the 2 Gracie T. Gracie T's been racing really well, 2 seconds in a row, and has stepped up her game since coming here and gets another good post to work with. And Rob Doyle has been on fire, 2 back-to-back driving triples here in Leamington, and good things are to continue for him. And number 6, Lily Claire, before this had 3 wins in a row. Tough post assignment today. She had a lot of good posts before, but 7-1 is definitely a number you can't go wrong with Lily Claire. So she's going to be in for another big shot today, 7-1 the board. But you got to stick with the 3 here. Ireland Sealster, she is the talk of the tote board right now. All right, here are the caretakers from the first race. The caretaker of 1, Crytel Shadow, is Lynn Joulard. Caretaker of 2, Gracie T, Ashley Duford. Ireland Sealster, Greg McDonald. And the 4 Treasured Legacy, Brandy Polland. Megan Campbell is the caretaker on 5, Dirty's Piglet. And Greg Drew also caretaking on 6, Lily Claire. We're just going to go under 2 minutes now. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Still time to get those pick 5 tickets in. Just a minute still left to wager. Up and over $1,100 in that pick 5 pool. It's going to be a nice pool this afternoon. Still time, but you'd have to hurry. All right, starting car now moving into position. Last call to wager. In behind for the first of 11. Crytel Shadow, Gracie T. Ireland Sealster, Treasured Legacy, Dirty's Piglet, and Lily Claire on the outside. Start of a pick 5. It's Caretaker Day and Frank Salive Day here in Leamington. And they're off and pacing. Ireland Sealster charging on out there to the inside. Gracie T. Good beginning from Dirtiest Piglet to the inside is Crytel Shadow, but Ireland Sealster is going to drive right up, and it will take the early jump here. Gracie T, another 2 lengths back into second. A gap off third is Dirtiest Piglet. On that one's back, Crytel Shadow, followed by in fifth is Treasured Legacy, and your early trailer is Lily Claire and Greg Drew as they go up to that opening quarter station in a lively 28 seconds flat. Ireland Sealster shows the way. Gracie T now getting a little closer in second. 2 lengths back to third is Dirtiest Piglet. Crytel Shadow looks at her from fourth. Your back markers are Treasured Legacy and Lily Claire. Can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Ireland Sealster, this 3-year-old daughter of sports writer, continues to be the leader here. Gracie T, pocket riding in second. Dirtiest Piglet now continues to track from third. Fourth best away is Crytel Shadow, then Treasured Legacy, and Lily Claire is the trailer. 1 minute and 3 to the half, 32 and 3 in that second quarter, and Ireland Sealster continues to be the one to take down. Gracie T stalks the leader in second. Dirtiest Piglet in the show spot. Crytel Shadow's fourth. Lily Claire now direct to the outside for Greg Drew. Treasured Legacy trails the field. Into the backstretch they go for the final time. Still up top and doing things well as Ireland Sealster for Tony Hamlin. Gracie T trying to get a little closer at a second. Dirtiest Piglet gaps in third. 130 flat to the 3/4, and Ireland Sealster at 1-9 leading the charge here. Gracie T trying to reel in the pace setter in second. Dirtiest Piglet is third. On for the 4th spot it is Lily Claire. They spin for home, and Ireland Sealster still leads them by 2. Gracie T still some track to make up, but it's all Ireland Sealster. She's going to win this one under wraps for Tony Hamlin. Gracie T is second. Dirtiest Piglet third. Lily Claire is fourth. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. Great start to this program. Over $8,200 paid into it. Thanks to course our on-track fans. Continue to support the product here in Leamington.
Back down in front, Ireland Sealster, a 3-year-old brown filly by Sports Writer from the mare IC Maggie out of Camlock. Owned and trained by Gordon McNall of Kingsville. Tony Hamlin on, winning drive Ireland Sealster for her 3rd victory in a row over Leamington and her 5th in the 2024 campaign. She stops the clock today here in 2 minutes flat. Ireland Sealster triples up in Leamington. Congratulations. Prices are official. Ireland Sealster 220, 210, 210. Gracie T 260, 210. Dirtiest Piglet 220 show. Exactor 340, $1 try, 545. Upcoming second race in about 9 minutes. Scratching 4, Big Billy Bob. Here's the rundown. Crytel Shadow 5th. Gracie T 2nd, Ireland Sealster, your race winner. Treasured Legacy 6th, Dirtiest Piglet 3rd, and Lily Claire 4th. Upcoming second race in 8 minutes. The next voice you hear, Hall of Fame announcer, Leamington native, Frank Salive, also known as the Velvet Fog. Take it away, Frank. Day and Frank Salive Day here in Leamington. And they're off and pacing. Ireland Sealster charging on out there to the inside. Gracie T. Good beginning from Dirtiest Piglet to the inside is Crytel Shadow, but Ireland Sealster is going to drive right up, and it will take the early jump here. Gracie T, another 2 lengths back in a second. A gap off third is Dirtiest Piglet. On that one's back, Crytel Shadow, followed by in 5th is Treasured Legacy, and your early trailer is Lily Claire and Greg Drew as they go up to that opening quarter station in a lively 28 seconds flat. Ireland Sealster shows the way. Gracie T now getting a little closer in second. 2 lengths back to third is Dirtiest Piglet. Crytel Shadow looks at her from 4th. Your back markers are Treasured Legacy and Lily Claire can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Ireland Sealster, this 3-year-old daughter of Sports Writer, continues to be the leader here. Gracie T, pocket riding in second. Dirtiest Piglet now continues to track from 3rd. 4th best away is Crytel Shadow, then Treasured Legacy, and Lily Claire is the trailer. 1 minute and 3 to the half, 32 and 3 in that second quarter, and Ireland Sealster continues to be the one to take down. Gracie T stalks the leader in second. Dirtiest Piglet in the show spot. Crytel Shadow's 4th. Lily Claire now direct to the outside for Greg Drew. Treasured Legacy trails the field. Into the backstretch they go for the final time. Still up top and doing things well is Ireland Sealster for Tony Hamlin. Gracie T trying to get a little closer at a second. Dirtiest Piglet gaps in 3rd. 130 flat to the 3/4, and Ireland Sealster at 1-9 leading the charge here. Gracie T trying to reel in the pace setter in second. Dirtiest Piglet is 3rd. On for the 4th spot, it is Lily Claire. They spin for home, and Ireland Sealster still leads them by 2. Gracie T still some track to make up, but it's all Ireland Sealster. She's going to win this one under wraps for Tony Hamlin. Gracie T is 2nd. Dirtiest Piglet 3rd. Lily Claire is 4th. Time the mile, 2 minutes flat.
To race 2, welcome to our guest handicappers, Robert Reed Jr., yours truly, Trey Colbeck, Tim O'Connor, and Hall of Famer Frank Salive providing selections this afternoon. I'm going to go to the 7 here, Chancey Bet. I mean, this 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off is just taken off in her early career, and you know what? She's doing them from off-the-pace victories and off the engine as well. So I think that Chancey Bet can triple up here today, and my other co-handicappers definitely think that she can as well. I mean, really just, and she's winning with ease too. Like that 1-2 back, a winner by 4 lengths. So I think Chancey Bet is very tough to go against. And then otherwise, and here Party Up could be one to look at. Made a break last time, but had about a month off, was the only concern, but a winner 2 back over Sarnian, 58-1 here. Second start for Diana McIntosh Barnes. So I think she's going to have a better feel for this horse and could be an exactor player here today. And how about the 1, T-Toddler Dot? Scott Ray is teamed up well with Janice McEacher and late control, so I think this one can maybe show a little bit of speed off the car as well. And right now you're going to get 9-2 on this horse. And then for 4th, I'll throw on the 6, Doc's Lather. Second career start here, racing for the Cassidy Schneider barn. And anything coming out of that barn, you got to give a serious look to. So Doc's Lather, post 6 is a bit tough, but maybe could be one to use as a value player. Now here I have the caretakers for the upcoming second race. All right, so caretaker of the 1, T-Toddler Dot, is Jerry Manicky. Caretaker of the 2, Party Up, Diana McIntosh. Back Road Boogie, Julie Pearson. 4 is out, Dallas-Seco Weapon, George Carther. Eddie Durbridge is the caretaker on 6, Doc's Lather. And Greg Drew also doing the caretaking on 7, Chancey Bet. So today is also National Caretaker Appreciation Day. So not only honor Hall of Famer Frank Salive, but we honor all those hardworking caretakers who definitely don't get enough credit in the backstretch today. So great to have that day. So post break coming up in a few moments. Stand by for Frank Salive.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the horses and their drivers on race 2 post-parade, passing the grandstand. One is Teetoddler Dot, driven by Scott Ray, owned and trained by Janice McEachern. The 2 is Party It Up. In the driver's seat is Alfie Carroll, owned and trained by Diana McIntosh. Backroad Boogie will be number 3 on the parade. Trainer Dane Pearson shares ownership with Richard Dundas. Jonathan Hahn is hired to drive 3 Backroad Boogie. Number 4 has been scratched lame. Next on the parade is 5 Dally Secret Weapon. Nick Stewart in the driver's seat, owned and trained by Kimberly and Michael Carther. Six is Doc's Lather, and Lauren House picks up the mount. Owned by Dr. Steve Taylor and trained by Cassidy Schneider. And the 3 to 5 favorite, Chancey Bet, completes this field. Owned, trained, and driven by Greg Drew. The 4 is Scratch Lame, the 8 and 9. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Under 2 minutes to race 2 from Leamington Raceway. One minute, the 1 minute warning to race 2 from Leamington.
Last call right now for race 2 wagers. Last few seconds of wagering time, race 2. Starter has called him in. Seven, Chancy Bet, going to go off the heavy favorite. 5-2 action on number 2, Party It Up. Third choice in post 1, Teetotaler Dot. And the starting gate is now in motion. Last few seconds of wagering time on race 2 as they gather speed on the Leamington backstretch. It'll be Teetotaler Dot, Party It Up, and Backroad Boogie. Dali's Secret Weapon, Doc's Lather on the outside. And in the trailing 7 post is the heavily favored Chancy Bet. Under starter's command, moving up to speed on the turn. And it is race 2 post time at Leamington Raceway. Field of the second race is now in motion. Approaching a start. They're off and pacing. And moving through at the inside is Teetotaler Dot. From the outside, Doc's Lather. Doc's Lather is going to clear off the lead before they hit the first turn if he can have his way. Doc's Lather going to make front. Following up second is Teetotaler Dot. Needed a little bit of steadying there. And Chancy Bet, the hot favorite, under a firm-looking hold back there in third. Then it's Dali's Secret Weapon, Party It Up, and Backroad Boogie is the early back marker in the field as Doc's Lather and Lorne House widen away to 3 open lengths in a brisk 28-3, the front quarter. Doc's Lather showing the way, still by 2.5 lengths. Teetotaler Dot along in second. Chancy Bet, when will Greg Drew decide to move from third? Back and forth, Dali's Secret Weapon ahead of Party It Up and Backroad Boogie. Positions unchanged as they come off the turn. Maybe action soon out of the 3-hole. Chancy Bet considering the move. The pacemaker at the half, Doc's Lather. Doc's Lather shows the way at a whopping 25-1, 59-4, 31-1 second quarter. Doc's Lather still out on the point. Following up second for the trip has been Teetotaler Dot. Chancy Bet will kick to the outside third, and they're on the Leamington backstretch final time. Then it's back to Dali's Secret Weapon. Party It Up has rolled to the outside. Backroad Boogie, the trailer since the outset, moving in to challenge the leader. Chancy Bet is at the wheel and almost up to challenge. Now at the saddle pad of the pacemaking Doc's Lather after 3 quarters in 1:30-2, and it's a well-measured Chancy Bet. And Greg Drew on the outside, seizing the lead at the head of the stretch. Chancy Bet now takes over and draws away, doing what a 1-2 shot should, trying to get it home. It's close for the place and show. Chancy Bet, in the end, a well-measured winner. Dali's Secret Weapon was second. Party It Up was third. Doc's Lather fourth. Teetotaler Dot was fifth. 2 minutes and 4. An unstressed winner was the hot favorite, Chancy Bet. Proved to be a sure bet. The quarter times review of race 2, 28-3, 59-4, 130-2, and Chancey Bet in 2 minutes and 4 wins race 2 when made official. Chancey Bet back for the victory photograph in the Leamington winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by All Bets Off from Lion Susan by Cam Luck. Bred, owned, trained, and driven to victory, just as he did more than 30 years ago at Windsor with Armbro Justify. That's Greg Drew and Chancey Bet. Off and pacing. And moving through at the inside is Teetotaler Dot. From the outside, Doc Slather. Doc Slather is going to clear off the lead before they hit the first turn if he can have his way. Doc Slather going to make front. Following up second is Teetotaler Dot. Needed a little bit of steadying there. And Chancey Bet, the hot favorite, under a firm-looking hold back there in third. Then it's Dally Secret Weapon, Party It Up, and Back Road Boogie is the early back marker in the field as Doc Slather and Lorne House widen away to 3 open lengths in a brisk 28-3 the front quarter. Doc Slather showing the way, still by 2.5 lengths. Teetotaler Dot along in second. Chancey Bet. When will Greg Drew decide to move from third? Back and forth, Dally Secret Weapon ahead of Party It Up and Back Road Boogie. Positions unchanged as they come off the turn. Maybe action soon out of the 3-hole. Chancey Bet considering the move. The pacemaker at the half, Doc Slather. Doc Slather shows the way at a whopping 25-1, 59-4, 31-1 second quarter. Doc Slather still out on the point. Following up second for the trip has been Teetotaler Dot. Chancey Bet will kick to the outside third, and they're on the Leamington backstretch final time. Then it's back to Dally Secret Weapon. Party It Up has rolled to the outside. Back Road Boogie, the trailer since the outset, moving in to challenge the leader. Chancey Bet is at the wheel and almost up to challenge, now at the saddle pad of the pacemaking Doc Slather after 3 quarters in 130-2, and it's a well-measured Chancey Bet and Greg Drew on the outside, seizing the lead at the head of the stretch. Chancey Bet now takes over and draws away, doing what a 1-2 shot should, trying to get it home. It's close.
Just gonna pull up the grooms here, as once again it's caretaker day here at the races. So the caretakers here for race 3. Number 1 mini million is Pixie. 2 on Impulse, Megan Campbell. Mostly Dally, Tammy Durbridge. Time to Imagine Chubb, also known as Kevin Jarvis. Play Carrera, Darian Ham. Watch Her Fly, Gary McManakey. And Maryland, Dave Bain. Back up to you, Frank.
Thanks again, Nathan and Lynette. Caretaker's Day here at Leamington Raceway. No changes in the third race. Exactor, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. Third race will go as programmed.
All right, fans, boy, it sure is a treat getting to have Frank Salive in the announcer's booth today, and I'm enjoying Nathan doing my job, and I got to enjoy some time in the backstretch. I was able to spend some time with our amazing caregivers today and get treated to a free lunch that we're offering to our caretakers today in the backstretch. That's generously sponsored by the Ontario Harness Horse Association and President Brian Tropey. So a huge thank you to the association, OHA, for sponsoring our Caretaker Day. And don't worry, fans, we still have things for you today. And right now, I'm going to give a lucky fan $40 in gift certificates from Antonino's Pizza. So you're going to want your blue and white tickets. The last 4 digits are 5430. 5430, and that's for $40 from Antonino's Pizza. Thank you, and back to you, Frank, for the post parade.
Here come the horses for your third race post-parade. And that's Lauren House in the driver's seat for owner and trainer Kim Bix on number 1, Mini Million. On Impulse, number 2, Andy Moore is driving, owned and trained by Tom Bain. Mostly Dally 3 has the driving services of Nick Stewart, trained by George Robinson, also holding the ownership papers. Kevin Jarvis, Jim Jarvis, the connections. Tony Hamlin driving for Time to Imagine. Play Like Kirara, number 5, has the driving services of Rob Doyle for Darian and Bill Ham. 6 is Watch Her Fly. Between the Wheels, Scott Ray. Owned by All Star Farms, conditioned by Janice McEachern. Completing the field, 7 Maryland, partnered by Garrett Rooney for owner and trainer David Bain. Exactor, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. Race 3 coming right up from Leamington Raceway. Not much wagering time remaining here on the third. Time running out for your third race wagers. "30 seconds warning. Starter has issued the drivers the 30 seconds warning. Gate is in position. Good field of mares claiming pacers here in the third as the gate begins to roll. 3-2 action on number 3, Mostly Dally. Maryland has been taking 3-1 or 5-2 respect throughout. 3-1 action on 5, Play Like Kikara. And it appears from the inside post, 3, Mostly Dally, going to go off post time favorite. Moving up to speed on the turn. Top of the stretch now, it's third race post time from Leamington Raceway. Here they come. They're off and pacing. A good looking even start under urging. That's Mostly Dally getting out of there the best. On the inside, Mini Million, and on the outside third, charging up, Time to Imagine. She's going to slide neatly into the pocket trip position. As they move over to the backstretch, it's Mostly Dally that is in the position of command, and she is closed as even money favorite. Mostly Dally showing the way. Time to Imagine along in second. Mini Million saw all of that early battling from third. Following up in fourth spot, that's Omnipulse. She's just ahead of Maryland, a reserve at fifth. Then Play Like Kikara and Watch Her Fly will study a half dozen rivals up in front of her. The opening quarter was a brisk 28-2. Mostly Dally off the turn, about to be joined by Mini Million. Up and moving out of third on the way to the half. Time to Imagine sizes all of this up from pocket trip position. Maryland is on the move. She's made it up to a second over fourth. And then it's back to Play Like Kikara on the outside of On Impulse. Trailing at the half, Watch Her Fly. 59-2, action-packed here, and still striding strong. On the lead is Mostly Dally. Backstretch final time, and it's a pocket pull by Mini Million. Maryland tucked in from third. Then it's Play Like Kikara to the outside of Time to Imagine, and the trailing pair are On Impulse and Watch Her Fly, seventh on the outside. Posting three quarters, Mostly Dally. Mini Million sacrificed the pocket, isn't yet at the saddle pad of the leader. Maryland back sizing things up from third, 128-4 after three quarters, 29-2 in the third. Far from settled. It's Mostly Dally that cut the mile, then Mini Million. Maryland swings to the outside, going all the way though, Mostly Dally. Mostly Dally, place photograph. Mini Million was trying to hold off Maryland. Time to Imagine was fourth, and Mostly Dally wires the field in race 3, 159, 1/5. Your quarter times review from race 3, 28-2, 59-2, 128-4, and the unofficial win time 159 1/5 for Mostly Dally when made official. Back to the victory photograph was 3, Mostly Dally. Baymare by Dally. From the Abercrombie Dam, More Than Most. Owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor, driven to victory by Nick Stewart. 1:59 1/5 when made official from race 3 for Mostly Dally. While we await the posting of the prices from the third race, we again want to make special mention of Caretakers Day at Leamington Raceway. Without the caretakers rendering the primary care to these horses, we would simply have no racing, no sport, no business. The crucial role that the caretakers play in rendering the primary care to the horses, thank you so much for all the caretakers and all the hard work you do, making Ontario harness racing the great sport that it is. In victory, Mostly Dally, 430, 340, and 250 across. Mini Million, 1390 and 520. Maryland was third, 340 to show. The Exacta, $56.80. And the $1 try, the combination was 3, 1, and 7, $121.30. The complete finish order of race 3. Mini Million was second. On Impulse was sixth. Mostly Dally, the race 3 winner. Time to Imagine was fourth. Play Like Kikara was fifth. Watch Her Fly seventh. And Maryland was third. The top-down finish order review, 261-4573 from race 3 at Leamington Raceway. They're off and pacing. A good-looking even start under urging. That's Mostly Dally getting out of there the best. On the inside, Mini Million, and on the outside, third, charging up. Time to Imagine. She's going to slide neatly into the pocket trip position. As they move over to the backstretch, it's Mostly Dally that is in the position of command, and she is closed as even money favorite. Mostly Dally showing the way. Time to Imagine along in second. Mini Million saw all of that early battling from third. Following up in fourth spot, that's Omnipulse. She's just ahead of Maryland, a reserve at fifth. Then Play Like Kikara and Watch Her Fly will study a half dozen rivals up in front of her. The opening quarter was a brisk 28-2. Mostly Dally off the turn, about to be joined by Mini Million. Up and moving out of third on the way to the half. Time to Imagine sizes all of this up from pocket trip position. Marilyn is on the move. She's made it up to a second over fourth. And then it's back to Play Like Kikara on the outside of On Impulse. Trailing at the half, Watch Her Fly. 59-2, action-packed here, and still striding strong. On the lead is Mostly Dally. Backstretch final time, and it's a pocket pull by Mini Million. Marilyn tucked in from third. Then it's Play Like Kikara to the outside of Time to Imagine, and the trailing pair are On Impulse and Watch Her Fly seventh on the outside. Posting 3/4, Mostly Dally. Mini Million sacrificed the pocket, isn't yet at the saddle pad of the leader. Marilyn back sizing things up from third, 128-4 after 3/4, 29-2 in the third. Far from settled. It's Mostly Dally that cut the mile, then Mini Million. Marilyn swings to the outside, going all the way though, Mostly Dally. Mostly Dally, place photograph. Mini Million was trying to hold off
All right, as we turn the page here to race number 4, Mostly Dally surprisingly holds on there. This is the 4th race, the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace. We'll have some more caretakers' names after this. I gave a shot to the one Ace 44 Jack. I think if this one can mind his manners, he can hold on. Does have some early speed, but can make some breaks. So that is the only concern. So we'll have to behave. But before that, earlier this year, did just some back halves, 57 flat over London, which is a tighter track as well. And Scott Ray should have a better feel for this one now. And for second, I'll use the 7 Pink Monster. Kind of got into some traffic troubles last week here. There was a horse that broke and kind of caused some confusion. So I think if she gets a better trip this time around, she'll be up closer. And for third, I'll use the 5, Leaving with a Smile. I'm not sure exactly what happened last time around, but we'll look to bounce back here. Racing for a high percentage barn and reunites here with leading driver Garrett Rooney. And for fourth, we'll throw in the 6 Slick and Sporty, winless this year, but this is a pretty soft bunch that he should be able to go with. Just post 6 is the only concern, but I'll take a shot on the one here, Ace 44 Jack at 7-2, and here's a list of the caretakers for this race. Ace 44 Jack, Justin LeBoeuf, Old Check, Brooke Kupek, Royal Assassin Greg Horn, Ranger Hanover, Taylor Spitzig, Leaving with a Smile, Cecilia Richardson, the 6 Slick and Sporty, Justin LeBoeuf, and the 7 Pink Monster, Dylan Jarvis. And we'll get a look back at one of Frank's race calls from the past coming up. Stand by.
On the gate for the 23rd edition of the Pepsi North America Cup. Here they come. And they're off, and from the outside, the first call will go to Longshot, Impeccable, and off stride of the start went Doonbeg. Doonbeg has made a costly break getting away from the gate, and Impeccable has jumped it off. Impeccable is off stride. It's the juvenile champ, Jeremy's Jet on the point early here for Macdonell, dropping right there into the pocket spot from second is Longshot, Fox Valley Tribal. Off the wings from third as they move into the first turn is Dave Panlone, and Western Ace gets spotted up in fourth. Impeccable landed back on the pace, then it's back to Field and Frisky. Caught in traffic in the early going is Total Truth, and they were at the quarter in 26 and 1/5 seconds. Jeremy's Jet is up front for Macdonell by 2 lengths. In the pocket spot, Fox Valley Tribal second, Western Ace on the outside is third, and Dave Panlone is trapped in from fourth. Cover on the outside fifth now enjoyed by Field and Frisky for Campbell. Total Truth is third over from in sixth. Seventh and on the outside is Perfect Union. Then it's back to Impeccable, followed by Bono Bess and Doonbeg Trails, half a mile, 54 and 2/5 seconds. Jeremy's Jet trying to take it all the way. Up on the outside second, the thorn in his side is the Woodrow Wilson champ, Western Ace, right up alongside and threatening now for Sears.
Now introducing the horses and their drivers for the 4th race, ready to post parade past the grandstand. Led by Ace 44 Jack, number 1. Owned and trained by David Bain, driven by Scott Ray. Old Chick is number 2 and has Rob Doyle in the driver's seat. Owned by Brooke Lupeck, Leanne David, and the conditioner is Daryl Laver. Royal Assassin is number 3, trained and driven by Greg Horn for the owner, Linda Mulrooney. Ranger Hanover, number 4, campaigns for Taylor Spitzig. In the driver's seat, Andy Moore. 5 is Leaving with a Smile, partnered by Garrett Rooney for owner and trainer Cameron McQueen. 6 is Slick and Sporty, driving services of Nick Stewart for owner and trainer Tom Bain. Completing this field is Pink Monster. At the reins is Donnie Rankin Jr., trained by Jim Jarvis for owner Boris Laus. They're all on the track and readying for the 4th race from Leamington Raceway. Start of the Pick 3, and there's Exactor, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering, and again, start of the Pick 3 wager. Race 4, sponsored by Essex Auto Wreckers. Post time fast approaching from Leamington Raceway. Last few seconds of wagering time to the fourth race. Time running out for the pick 3 and fourth race wagers from Leamington Raceway. The starting gate car is now in motion. Last call right now for the pick 3 and fourth race wagers. 6 to 5, public choice, in post 5, leaving with a smile. 5 to 2, respect, in post 1, ace 44 jack. And in post 7, 9 to 2 action on Pink Monster. Now dropping below even money, first time is 5, leaving with a smile. The claiming pacers for the fourth race get up to speed. They're at the top of the stretch. Leamington's fourth race in motion at a start. And they're off and pacing. And wanting a piece of the front end early is leaving with a smile. Leaving with a smile powerfully away for Garrett Rooney and has seized command of the whole racetrack. From out widest of all, Slick and Sporty has got to keep driving on with it. Slick and Sporty up on the outside, going to go on and challenge, leaving with a smile. Back to the inside third, sizing this up is Old Chick. On the outside fourth, Royal Assassin overtaking Pink Monster. And then back to Ranger Hanover. Ace 44 Jack starts up from the outside. And another leadership change up for the retake is leaving with a smile. The opening split was an action-packed 28-3, leaving with a smile. Now out on the lead, hung to the outside Royal Assassin. That's Slick and Sporty back in the box, moving up a gap second over Ace 44 Jack on the flank of the shuffled out Old Chick, with one beaten in the backfield, Pink Monster, and the half-called trailer is Ranger Hanover. Hard held at the half, leaving with a smile, 59-3, 31 seconds in the second quarter. Leaving with a smile. 3/8 of the mile to go in the fourth race at Leamington Raceway, and the margin widens out to 2 lengths into the backstretch on Slick and Sporty. Grinding away up on the outside Royal Assassin. Scott Ray just kicked out the earplugs there, and Ace 44 Jack is rolling 3 wide. He's ahead of Old Chick shuffled out, then Pink Monster and Ranger Hanover trailed. After 3/4, they still chase. Leaving with a smile, the 4 to 5 favorite getting home. Loose in the pocket, Slick and Sporty. Ace 44 Jack is laboring 3 wide. They're into the top of the stretch. After 3/4 in 129-3, trying to bring it home. Leaving with a smile. You got 5s on top of the ticket. You're leaving with a smile. He's a gate-to-wire winner by 5. Ace 44 Jack second. Slick and Sporty third. Royal Assassin was fourth. Leaving with a smile all the way. 159-2. Unofficial results, Leaving with a Smile to win. Ace 44 Jack second, followed by Slick and Sporty and Royal Assassin. 5163 posted unofficial. Leaving with a Smile, back from the 4th race at Leamington Raceway. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Shadow Play from NF Salsa by Blissful Hall. Owned and trained by Cameron McQueen, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney. Second win in 11 trips behind the gate this year for Leaving with a Smile. 159-2 when posted official from the 4th race. The winning payoff prices are now up from the 4th race. Leaving with a Smile is $390, $260, and $220 across. Ace 44 Jack, $280 and $210. Slick and Sporty, $360 to show. The Exacta, $12.90. And the $1 try, 5, 1, and 6, $22.40. The official finish review now posted from the 4th race. Ace 44 Jack second, Old Chick was 7th, Royal Assassin 4th, Ranger Hanover 6th. Leaving with a Smile, your 4th race winner. Slick and Sporty 3rd, Pink Monster 5th. From the top, 274, 6135. For Garrett Rooney, and has seized command of the whole. Next up is race 5. We have a scratch due to sickness of number 3, Jason Tigers. Number 8, William Ross will move into race and start from post 3. Be advised, in race 5, there is superfecta wagering, and number 8, William Ross will move in. Start from post 3. Scott Ray stays with number 8, William Ross. Hung to the outside, Royal Assassin. That's Slick and Sporty back in the box. Moving up a gap second over Ace 44 Jack on the flank of the shuffled out Old Chick. With one beaten in the backfield, Pink Monster. And the half-called trailer is Ranger Hanover. Hard held at the half, Leaving with a Smile, 59-3, 31 seconds in the second quarter. Leaving with a Smile, 3/8 of the mile to go in the 4th race at Leamington Raceway, and the margin widens out to 2 lengths into the backstretch on Slick and Sporty. Grinding away up on the outside, Royal Assassin. Scott Ray just kicked out the earplugs there, and Ace 44 Jack is rolling 3 wide. He's ahead of Old Chick shuffled out, then Pink Monster and Ranger Hanover trailed. After 3 quarters, they still chase. Leaving with a Smile, the 4-5 favorite, getting home. home. Loose in the pocket, Slick and Sporty. Ace 44 Jack is laboring 3 wide. They're into the top of the stretch. After 3/4 in 129 and 3, trying to bring it home. Leaving with a smile. You got 5s on top of the ticket. You're leaving with a smile. He's a gate-to-wire winner by 5. Ace 44 Jack second. Slick and Sporty third. Royal Assassin was fourth.
All right, leaving with a smile. Rebounds with a big effort here today as we turn the page to the 5th race. Great looking field of pacers here. I did take a shot on the 7 Dinner and Dancing. I thought she's been racing well. I mean, the trailing position is kind of a question mark here today. But I mean, we've seen this duo team up earlier in the first race with Ireland Silster. So they could be looking to do it again here with Dinner and Dancing, getting 5-1 right now. And for second, I used the 6 Del Diggity. I kind of figured she would take a lot of the action. That's why I put her for second, trying to chase a little more value. But I mean, Del Diggity got placed last week, first place, second, but she did initially win that by 6 lengths and handily as well. I mean, post 6 is the only concern here today, so we'll see how that pans out for her. But Annie Morris seems to be getting along with the mare well, and she does bump up in class today. So we'll see how that goes. But you do have one moving in here. William Ross, number 8, will leave from the 3-hole. And 2 back was a strong second, 156 flat. And Scott Ray did opt off the 5 to drive this also eligible. So he obviously loves his chances with this one here today. So William Ross moving could be worth a look. And along the rail, Resuscitate. First time now with the Mike Carther barn. A bit of an interesting one, a 3-year-old against some of these age pacers. So we'll see how this one handles, gets the rail position, and Nick Stewart's already in for a win earlier today. But for me, I think the main player's got to be Dinner and Dancing and Del Diggity. And let's get a look at our caretakers for this race. All right, we'll get that in just a moment, but I'll pass it along as soon as it gets sent to me. But once again, it's great to honor all the caretakers here at Leamington. They'll do a wonderful job. So post-parade coming up in a few moments. You'll hear the voice again of Frank Salive.
Nagano is going to get a good spot along the inside in third. McGetty follows up in fourth. Now there's the Ponderosa for Campbell, fifth on the outside. First time at the wire, and Sue Dawn strides through to be in sixth. Royal Flush Hanover is back in seventh. Show me the money is eighth. Wanting in line. Space Shuttle second from last in the paper. Wazoo was 10th. David Miller first to the quarter pole with Buckeye Hanover in 25-2. Goliath Bayama working out a pocket trip position. Nagano is on the inside third. McGetty is fourth. The Ponderosa hit the 5-hole early. That may be important as Campbell tips him back out again, and Goliath Bayama is up and moving in the second quarter to the lead. Sue Dawn is back there in sixth. Royal Flush Hanover is seventh. Show Me the Money is eighth. Second from last is Space Shuttle, and trailing was the paper Wazoo. Goliath Bayama made the lead. The Ponderosa charges to the top, 54-4 at the half. Pretty moderate second quarter really of 29-2, and the Ponderosa has made the lead after sitting fifth in the first quarter. Campbell has this one on top now. Goliath Bayama now back in second. Moving first over is Nagano. Look at the hold David Miller has. Buckeye Hanover is hemmed in from fourth. Sue Dawn sweeping up a perfect second over fifth. Royal Flush Hanover a closer sixth on the outside. Show Me the Money is seventh. McGetty eighth on the inside. Then Space Shuttle with the paper Wazoo. The Ponderosa at the top of the stretch in Cup 16, 123-3. The three quarters. The Ponderosa striding away by 3, then the rest of the field. Goliath Bayama came back through for second. John Campbell has made the North America Cup of the 1990s his personal showcase. Here's his 6th winner of this decade. The Ponderosa defeated Goliath Bayama, Buckeye Hanover third, Sue Dawn fourth. Amazing track, stakes, and Canadian record, 149-4.
Field for race 5 is coming out onto the track. And they're led on post parade by One Resuscitate, driven by Nick Stewart, trained by Michael MacArthur, for Joyce and Douglas Hastings. Kevin Dan Fraudsters has Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Doug Curry. Number 3 was scratched. 4 is Fine Credit. It's Andre Guiche to drive. Owner-trainer Heather Sawyer, co-owner Letitia Sawyer, and Ken Alba. Kinda Like Royalty, number 5. Note the driver change to Rob Doyle. Campaigns for Doug and Dennis Billan. Rob Doyle driving 5, Kinda Like Royalty. 6 is Del Diggity, partnered by Andy Moore, trained by Cliff McGuire for Nancy McGuire. Dinner and Dancing is number 7. In the bike, Tony Hamlin. Owner-trainer is Gord McDonald. And note that number 8, William Ross, will move in and race from post 3 and has Scott Ray keeping the drive, trained by Mike Rogers for Robert Watson. Number 8, William Ross, scoring into race and starts from post 3. 5, Kinda Like Royalty, picks up a driver change to Rob Doyle. On race 5, Superfecta. Superfecta, Exactor, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. Race 5, straight ahead from Leamington Raceway. Time is running out for your superfecta and race 5 wagers. Starting gate is in position. And the gate is moving. As they move up to the gate, the favorite in the pick 5 wager, also the post-time favorite here, 6 Del Diggity. And a lot of respect for an also eligible moving in, William Ross, who in the end was the choice of Scott Ray, the driver. They've reached the top of the stretch, up to speed. Race 5 field in motion. They're off and pacing. Moving through from the inside, there goes Ken and Dan Fraudsters for the lead. Ranging through between horses, William Ross. William Ross, in from the also eligible, has moved up on the outside, crossing over to take the lead. Kevin Don Fraudsters over to the backstretch. They will go with Resuscitate right there with the leaders. Dinner and Dancing follows through into the front 4, kind of like Royalty. Third from last on the backstretch, and the trailing pair are Fine Credit. And Del Diggity was last away. Now a leadership change is imminent. Resuscitate made it successful. Quarter pole move to the lead. An action-packed opening quarter. Back second, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. William Ross had to finally back off and sit to the inside third. Dinner and Dancing. Up and moving into the front 4. Now back in 5th. That's kind of like Royalty. And finally, Del Diggity is on the move from last. Now the trailer Fine Credit. 58-2, a brisk opening half. Resuscitate is being challenged out on the lead as they go to the backstretch for the final time. Dinner and Dancing has been along in there from second. Kevin Dan Fraudsters has had a cozied up pocket trip. William Ross comes out again from 4th. He's just ahead of Del Diggity, then kind of like Royalty. And the top turn trailer is Fine Credit at the 3/4 in 128 flat. Dinner and Dancing made front on the final turn. Kevin Dan Fraudsters now the outside challenger. William Ross kicks in another move. And then it's back to kind of like Royalty. Del Diggity, the favorite, too far to come. They're in the stretch off 3/4 in 128. And down to the finish. Dinner and Dancing. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Dinner and Dancing. Tight for the place as William Ross drove up looking for second over Kevin Dan Fraudsters. It's Dinner and Dancing in race 5, an action-packed event in 158-1. In the place photograph, number 8, William Ross, was indeed up for second. 2, Kevin Dan Fraudsters third. 6, Del Diggity settled for fourth. Unofficially, 7-8-2-6 from race 5. Dinner and Dancing was back from the Race 5 victory photograph. Dinner and Dancing, 4-year-old bay mare by Stay Hungry. Owned and trained by Gord McDonald of Kingsville, driven to victory by Tony Hamlin. Sharp Current form with a couple of victories and a lot of seconds. 5 wins in 22 starts this year. When made official, Dinner and Dancing, 158-1 in the 5th. And in victory, Dinner and Dancing kicks back $9 to win, $4.40 and $4.80 to show. William Ross, $4.10 and $3.30. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, $8.50 to show. The Exacta, $34.30, $1 try, $146.30. The 20-cent Superfecta, $223.61 for the combination of 7826. $1 pick 5, 5 of 5, $142.65. From the Race 5 Complete Finish Review, Resuscitate 7th, Kevin Dan Fraudsters was 3rd, number 3, Scratch Sick. Fine Credit was 6th, Kinda Like Royalty 5th, Del Diggity 4th, Dinner and Dancing, your Race 5 winner, William Ross was 2nd. From the top, 7-3 Scratch, 6-5-4, 1-2. We've reached the top of the stretch, up to speed. Race 5 field in motion. They're off and pacing. Moving through from the inside, there goes Ken and Dan Fraudsters for the lead. Ranging through between horses, William Ross. William Ross, in from the also eligible, has moved up on the outside, crossing over to take the lead. Kevin Don Fraudsters over to the backstretch. They will go with Resuscitate. Right there with the leaders. Dinner and Dancing follows through into the front four, kind of like Royalty. Third from last on the backstretch, and the trailing pair are Fine Credit. And Del Diggity was last away. Now a leadership change is imminent. Resuscitate made it successful. Quarter pole move to the lead. An action-packed opening quarter. Back second, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. William Ross had to finally back off and sit to the inside third. Dinner and Dancing. Up and moving into the front four. Now back in fifth. That's kind of like Royalty. And finally, Del Diggity is on the move from last. Now the trailer Fine Credit. 58-2, a brisk opening half. Resuscitate is being challenged out on the lead as they go to the backstretch for the final time. Dinner and Dancing has been along in there from second. Kevin Dan Fraudsters has had a cozied up pocket trip. William Ross comes out again from fourth. He's just ahead of Del Diggity, then kind of like Royalty, and the top turn trailer is Fine Credit at the 3/4 in 128 flat. Dinner and Dancing made front on the final turn. Kevin Dan Fraudsters now the outside challenger. William Ross kicks in another move, and then it's back to kind of like Royalty. Del Diggity, the favorite, too far to come. They're in the stretch off 3/4 in 128, and down to the finish. Dinner and Dancing. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Dinner and Dancing. Tight for the place as William Ross drove up looking for second over
All right, Dinner and Dancing, happy that's 7-2 winner to come through if you're following with my selections. On to this sixth race, I'm going to take a shot on the 4, Petro Angel. I think this is the easiest she's faced in a while, and I love the fact that she had a 6-1 morning line, but obviously we know that's not going to last. But Petro Angel, 5-time winner this year, just shy of $40,000 made, so I think she stands out pretty good against this group. And then for second, I'll go to the 3, Playful Elegance. Just got beat for the win as the heavy choice last week. You know what? If there's going to be one to beat Petro Angel, I think it would be the 3, Playful Elegance, a 2-time winner this year. And she's been racing good for the most part. And kind of when she gets down to these more easier ranks, she seems to bring her best game forward. So she's going to be exactor factor. And for third, I'll use the 1, Telling the Story, 4th last time. And just 1 win this year, but can show some speed off the car. So I think Lauren could have this one into gear early. And then lastly, maybe Kilmartin Dreamer can look to round things out. But I think Petro Angel and Playful Elegance just seem to stand out in this group. And here are the grooms for this race. So Telling the Story, the groom, Joe Shaw. Rivers at home, Dwayne McFadden. Playful Elegance, Ashley Duford. Petro Angel, Marty Blaisdell. Kilmartin Dreamer, Ashley Duford. Magic's Wizard, Don Leascheid. Over to Lynette, who has some draws for us.
All right, thanks, Nathan. And yeah, I just returned from the barn and had a chance to talk some more with our caretakers who are so excited today that we're celebrating them. So Nathan's been mentioning all of our caretaker names today, and I was lucky enough to bring back a group of students that are here with us from Academy St. Cecile, and they're exchange students from Columbia. So a big round of applause for our visitors here from Columbia today. There's about 60 students. Welcome to them. They taught me how to say horse in Spanish, and I already forget, but I'll try and remember for next time. I am going to give one of our lucky fans right now a $40 Antonino's gift card. So blue and white tickets, last 4 digits, 5212. 5212. All right, and after the 7th race, we're going to be drawing our 50/50 ticket, and that is supporting New Start Standardbreds. So we're selling 50/50 tickets here at the front, and all those funds are going towards a volunteer-led organization, New Start Standardbreds, that's doing a fantastic job rehoming retired racehorses. And I'll send it back over to Frank.
Horses are on the track for the 6th race at Leamington Raceway. And number 1, leading Post Parade, is Telling the Story, driven by Lorne House, trained by Joe Shaw for the owner, Patricia Gibb. Rivers at Home, number 2, has the driving services of Nick Stewart, trained by Dwayne McFadden for owner Michel de Riviere. Playful Elegance, number 3, partnered by Rob Doyle, is campaigned by Dennis and Ashley Duford. Petro Angel, number 4, sent out by Daryl Laver, hired to drive Scott Ray. Kilmartin Dreamer, number 5, it's Alfie Carroll between the wheels, trained by Ashley Duford. Kilmartin Dreamer, owned by Betty McKinnon. And the 6 is Magic's Wizard, owned by Don Lashide, trained and driven by Andrzej Guish. They're out on the track and readying. Field of class trotters for the 6th race. Post time fast approaching. With Exactor, Triactor, win place and show opportunities. The 6th race coming up in moments from Leamington Raceway. Time getting short here before the 6th race. 4-5 favoritism on Petro Angel. Close second choice in the wagering cycle is 3 Playful Elegance. Still time to wager on the 6th from Leamington Raceway. Last call right now to wager on the 6th race. Starting gate car is in position. Starting gate wings are folded out. Starting gate is moving. Lining up for the 6th, telling the story, Rivers at Home, Playful Elegance, Petro Angel, Kilmartin Dreamer, Magic's Wizard from the outside. And it is 6th race post time from Leamington Raceway. Picture postcard Essex County weather this afternoon at Leamington Raceway. Here in the Sun Parlor of Canada. They're at the top of the stretch. The 6th race in motion at a start. They're off and trotting. Leaving out hard right at the inside is Telling the Story. Telling the Story looks best into the first turn. Rivers at Home got into the pocket. Middle of the track to favored Petro Angel. Magic's Wizard emerging from the outside on the flank of Playful Elegance. And the early trailer will be Rivers at Home. Down the backstretch they will go. Kilmartin Dreamer now checked and taken to last. So at the quarter, it's Telling the Story. Rivers at Home filling up the pocket. Petro Angel pushing through into third. Had a Playful Elegance, Magic's Wizard. And we have a quarter call breaker, Rivers at Home. The opening quarter was posted in a brisk 28-2. Telling the Story at gigantic odds is out on a big lead, but being stalked now by the heavily favored Petro Angel as they come in front of the grandstand. The lead is close to 6-7 lengths here. Telling the Story, allowing Lorne House the luxury to grab into the lines. Petro Angel suddenly stalking from second. And then it's back to Playful Elegance, Magic's Wizard, Kilmartin Dreamer, and Rivers at Home after the miscue, and the halftime went up in a sharp enough 59-1, 30-4 in the second quarter, and the margin of lead is down to less than 2 lengths for Telling the Story. Petro Angel comes out for the attack, going to 3/4. Petro Angel, Scott Ray is just a passenger. Petro Angel just gliding by, but that one is being stalked now by Playful Elegance, then Magic's Wizard, Kilmartin Dreamer, way back to Rivers at Home. Top of the stretch leader, 1-5 chalk. Petro Angel under some urging now, had a Playful Elegance. 1:30 after 3/4, slowing tempo. The urging is on, but Petro Angel has enough of a lead. Petro Angel, the earplugs out, and will win it by 2. Playful Elegance second, and then Kilmartin Dreamer drove on Telling the Story into the show photograph as Petro Angel, in the end, is a prevailing favorite in race 6, 2 minutes and 2.
Undefined chalk. Petro Angel under surging now.
In the print of the show photograph, 5 Kilmartin Dreamer posted third. 1 Telling the Story was fourth. And back to the victory photograph is number 4, Petro Angel. Brown mare by Archangel from Sassy Dreamer by Taurus Dream. Owned and trained by Daryl Laver of Petrolia. Driven to victory by Scott Ray. 6th win in 31 starts this year. 2 minutes and 2 in the 6th one made official for Petro Angel. And the prevailing favorite of the 6th race, Petro Angel, 260, 220, and 210. Playful Elegance, 260 and 210. Kilmartin Dreamer won the show photograph, 210 to show. The exact of 420. And the $1 try, 4, 3, and 5, $7 and a nickel. Here's the complete finish review from the 6th race at Leamington Raceway. Telling the Story was 4th. Rivers at Home was 6th. Playful Elegance 2nd. Petro Angel, the race winner. Kilmartin Dreamer 3rd. Magic's Wizard 5th. From the top, it's 4, 6, 2, 1, 3, 5. The 6th race in motion at a start. They're off and trotting. Leaving out hard right at the inside is Telling the Story. Telling the Story looks best into the first turn. Rivers at Home got into the pocket. Middle of the track to favored Petro Angel. Magic's Wizard emerging from the outside on the flank of Playful Elegance. And the early trailer will be Rivers at Home. Down the backstretch they will go. Kilmartin Dreamer now checked and taken to last. So at the quarter, it's Telling the Story. Rivers at Home filling up the pocket. Petro Angel pushing through into 3rd. Had a Playful Elegance, Magic's Wizard. And we have a quarter call breaker, Rivers at Home. The opening quarter was posted in a brisk 28 and 2. Telling the Story at gigantic odds is out on a big lead, but being stalked now by the heavily favored Petro Angel as they come in front of the grandstand. The lead is close to 6, 7 lengths here. Telling the Story, allowing Lorne House the luxury to grab into the lines. Petro Angel suddenly stalking from 2nd, and then it's back to Playful Elegance, Magic's Wizard, Kilmartin Dreamer, and Rivers at Home after the miscue, and the halftime went up in a sharp enough 59 and 1, 30 and 4 in the second quarter, and the margin of lead is down to less than 2 lengths for Telling the Story. Petro Angel comes out for the attack, going to 3/4. Petro Angel, Scott Ray is just a passenger. Petro Angel just gliding by, but that one is being stalked now by Playful Elegance, then Magic's Creek's Wizard, Kilmartin Dreamer, way back to Rivers at Home. Top of the stretch leader, 1-5 chalk. Petro Angel under some urging now. Had a Playful Elegance, 1:30 after 3/4, slowing tempo. The urging is on, but Petro Angel has enough of a lead. Petro Angel, the earplugs out, and will win it by 2. Playful Elegance second, and then Kilmartin Dreamer drove on telling the story into the show photograph as
All right, no doubt about that. Winner Petro Angel in for the drop and pop here at Leamington. As we turn the page, 7th race, one of our co-featured events of the afternoon, a compact field of 7. And I'm going to go to the one Chief of Staff, and coming off a strong second at Sarnia last time in 4-4, gets rail control here today. And this horse is kind of tough once he gets to the front. He doesn't like to be beat, and had a win the last time he raced here at 57-3. And it was kind of raining a little bit that race near the end, and seems to be landing well. Nick Stewart. And for a second, I'll use the 3 Easy Flyer. Hasn't raced in a couple of weeks, but had a win 2 back, and then raced at this level the last time and was a strong second. And another one that can leave out of the gate as well. So Easy Flyer should be in for a good chance. And then Scottish Cheddar got the job done last week, moves up in class, but this barn has been racing really well as of late, so maybe could round out the try here today. And beyond that, maybe Maintenance Man. Tough post for this one. There's been more racing on some bigger surfaces. We'll see how he fares here, but this barn has already been in the winner's circle with Garrett once today, so you can't really ignore that fact. But I think Chief of Staff is going to be the one to beat, and also have our caretakers for this race. Chief of Staff, Kylie Harris, Scottish Cheddar, Brooke Kupek, Easy Flyer, Mark LePage. Mark LePage also the caretaker on 4, Kenny Joe, Gascoigne Sunday, Greg McDonald. Cecilia Richardson, the caretaker on Maintenance Man, and Whitney Klotz, the caretaker on 7. Journalistic, and we're going to let Frank call another race. He was originally calling 2 through 6, but he's doing a good job and having a good time. Frank's going to be on for the 7th race as well.
All right, Nathan. Well, thanks for sharing the mic with me today. I just miss being in front of all of you, but next week I'll be back in full force when we celebrate our drivers. So we're kind of harnessing some of that thrill next week, and we're going to get up close and personal with some of our drivers. So don't miss that. Before I get into my next draw, I wanted to wish a happy anniversary, Donald Gavreau, from your wife, September 12th. 43 years they're celebrating. Happy anniversary to the Gavreaus, celebrating 43 years on September 12th. And I also wanted to wish a happy birthday to Ron Ferris, and that's from our friend Kinger. Happy birthday, Ron Ferris. He's here watching the races today. Now, for our fans with the blue and white tickets, I'm drawing for our lucky contestant that's going to be playing Press Your Luck after the next race. So if somebody claims this ticket, they will get to play for the chance to win $500. So blue and white tickets, last 4 digits, 5456. 5456. If that's your number, please come and find me, and you'll be playing Press Your Luck after next race. We'll also be doing the 50-50 pick after the next race as well. I'll turn it back over to Frank. He's going to announce one more race for us before he comes down to join the crowd.
Thank you very much, Lynette. Awesome working with you. We have no changes in the 7th race to report. On this event, exactor, triactor, win place, and show wagering. Pacing field for the 7th race at Leamington Raceway. Out shortly for post-parade. Horses coming out onto the track for the 7th race. Introducing the field as they're set to post parade for you past the grandstand. Chief of Staff is number 1, driven by Nick Stewart, trained by Mike Stamp, co-owning with Janet Larcombe. Scottish Cheddar is number 2, partnered by Rob Doyle. He does the training for owner Daniel Mead. There's Easy Flyer number 3, sent out by Mark LePage. In the bike, Andy Moore. Kenny Joe is number 4, driving services of Lauren House for the owner and trainer, Kevin Gillis. Gascoigne Sunday number 5 is driven by Tony Hamlin, sent out by Gordon McDonald. Maintenance Man number 6 is sent forth by Cam McQueen, driven by Garrett Rooney. Completing the field is 7, Journalistic. Alfie Carroll to the driver's seat. Owner-trainer, Jason Sherman. Sharing ownership with Corey McCabe. So they're all on the track and readying for the 7th race at Leamington Raceway. Wagering opportunities this event: Exactor, Triactor, Win Place and Show. 7th race, post time, fast approaching. It's less than 2 minutes to post time, under 2 minutes from Leamington Raceway. Starting gate is in position. Last call right now for your 7th race wagers. Last click. For the 7th race, side in the 7 post is Journalistic. They're at the top of the stretch. It's 7th race post time. Field of the 7th race up to speed at the start. And they're Flyer to take the lead. Chief of Staff. Sunday is 6th, and Maintenance Man 7th and last away. Strongly to the lead was Easy Flyer. Easy Flyer on top by 2, approaching the quarter. Chief of Staff along in there from 2nd. Journalistic racing at it from 3rd. Then it's back to Scottish Cheddar, Kenny Joe. Gascoigne Sunday and the Maintenance Man trails, and the opening quarter was posted in 28 seconds flat. Easy Flyer and Andy Moore grabbing on as they approach the half. Following up in the deuce, Chief of Staff at 10-1. Journalistic along now is with the leaders as they approach the half. Positions unchanged. Easy Flyer, Chief of Staff, Journalistic at a big number. Scottish Cheddar moving to the outside. There goes Kenny Joe, and the last pair, Gascoigne Sunday and Maintenance Man with lots of work to do. 58-4 at the half. Easy Flyer still out on the point. Under urging 2nd. Chief of Staff not responding well. So up on the outside 3rd is Journalistic, approaching 3/4. Scottish Cheddar nowhere to go. Kenny Joe 2nd, 3rd to last now, is laboring 2nd over, and with a improbable sweep attempt from way back last. Gascoigne Sunday and Maintenance Man along the inside. Taking a breakaway on the field is Easy Flyer. 1:28 after 3/4. That's Easy Flyer. Making it look easy so far, and no urging. You got 3s on top of the ticket. Cash them now. Easy Flyer goes all the way. Then Chief of Staff. Scottish Cheddar 3rd, Kenny Joe salvaging 4th, Easy Flyer. Romping winner in the 7th, 157-2. The quarter times from your official for Easy Flyer. The winner's photograph is 3 Easy Flyer. Bay Gelding by Feng Shui from Platinum Flyer. Owned and trained by Mark LePage of Leamington and driven to victory by Andy Moore. Third win in 22 starts this year, and Easy Flyer made it look easy. In the 7th, official. Price is now posted from the 7th race. Easy Flyer was let go at 6-1, $14.30 on the win ticket, $7.90 and $3.20. Chief of Staff, $2.50 and $2.30. Scottish Cheddar, $2.30. The exact $32.20, and the $1 try, $33.25. All from the 7th race at Leamington Raceway. Here's the official finish order from the 7th race. Chief of Staff 2nd, Scottish Cheddar 3rd, Easy Flyer, the race winner. Kenny Joe finished 4th, Gascoigne Sunday 6th, Maintenance Man 5th, and Journalistic was 7th. The top-down review of race 7, 2-3-1-4-6-5-7. At this time, I want to greatly thank the staff and management of Leamington Raceway, especially field of the 7th race of the Lake at the Shore Horse Association for saving and fostering the present and future of harness racing here in southwestern Ontario. Special thanks to Lynette and Nathan Bain and the board of Leamington Raceway for having me back. And the next voice you're going to hear for the balance of the program will be one of the nation's finest young up-and-coming announcers, Nathan Bain, returning to the racetrack microphone. Rest of you I hope to see downstairs in just a few moments. 7th race up to speed at the start, and they're to take the lead. Chief of Staff Sunday is 6th, and Maintenance Man 7th and last away. Strongly to the lead was Easy Flyer. Easy Flyer on top by 2, approaching the quarter. Chief of Staff along in there from 2nd. Journalistic racing at it from 3rd. Then it's back to Scottish Cheddar, Kenny Joe. Gascoigne Sunday and the Maintenance Man trails, and the opening quarter was posted in 28 seconds flat. Easy Flyer and Andy Moore grabbing on as they approach the half. Following up in the deuce, Chief of Staff at 10-1. Journalistic along now is with the leaders as they approach the half. Positions unchanged. Easy Flyer, Chief of Staff, Journalistic at a big number. Scottish Cheddar moving to the outside. There goes Kenny Joe, and the last pair, Gascoigne Sunday and Maintenance Man with lots of work to do. 58-4 at the half. Easy Flyer still out on the point. Under urging second. Chief of Staff not responding well. So up on the outside third is Journalistic, approaching three-quarters. Scottish Cheddar nowhere to go. Kenny Joe, third to last now, is laboring second over. And with an improbable sweep attempt from way back last, Gascoigne Sunday and Maintenance Man along the inside. Taking a breakaway on the field is Easy Flyer. 1:28 after three-quarters. That's Easy Flyer. Making it look easy so far, and no urging. You got threes on top of the ticket. Cash them now. Easy Flyer goes all the way. Then Chief of Staff. Scottish Cheddar third, Kenny Joe salvaging fourth, Easy Flyer. Romping winner in the seventh, 150.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, great job by
All right, fans, I am here with lucky fan Gary Waters, who's going to be playing for the chance to win $500 with Pressure Luck. Welcome to Pressure Luck, Gary.
Thanks.
You think you're going to win?
Oh, yeah.
I think you might need the fans' help, so they're going to tell you if you should keep the money or go on and try for more, okay?
I'll take that.
Okay, Gary's going to pick 3 numbers. We're going to start with the first one, but before we do that, I wanted to wish a happy birthday to our fan, Sharon Anscombe. Happy birthday, Sharon. Hope you're having a great day, and thanks for spending it with us today. But Gary, have you thought about your first number?
Number 1.
Okay, here you go. Open her up. Okay, fans, I'm going to tell you, Gary's going to tell you what he got, and you have to tell us what he should do.
$5.
Okay, should he keep that or press his luck? Okay, they've told you to move on. So now, what's your next number?
31.
Okay, Gary picked 31.
$5 again.
What'd you get?
$5.
Okay, well, we know. He's got to throw that back. What's your next number?
66.
Okay, number 66.
$10.
Okay, he got $10. So that all worked out well for you. Congratulations, Gary, for your $10 betting voucher.
Appreciate it.
And I'm just waiting for the 50-50 winner. So I'll be right back with you. Gary is going to pick the winning 50-50 ticket for us. Karen is with us from New Start Standardbreds. How much money did we collect, Karen?
$447.50 to the winner.
$447.50 to the winner. Congratulations, that's amazing, Karen. The winner is a red and white ticket, last four digits, 8093. 8093. Good luck.
On parade for this afternoon's 8th race, number 1 is All-Star Smile. Scott Ray up for Janice McEachern, who leases and trains. Nick Stewart driving 2. Pat wears the pants for Deanna Spitzig, Taylor Spitzig training. Miramichi David the 3. Lauren House up for owner-trainer Daryl Leeming. Beck Jr. the 4, owned by Larry Curry. Doug Curry training gets the services of Garrett Rooney. Come on, Son 5, Gary Freer owning and training. Annie Moore will steer. Running at the field, number 6, Mac the Knife. Chris Kane owns and trains. Rob Doyle in the sulky. That's your field for the 8th race. Field of 6, win, place, show. A exact or try. Pick 4 wagering starts here. Good luck, and they'll go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. 2 minutes wagering time for the 8th race. Start up for that pool. $1,000. All-Star Smiles, 3 to 5 favorite. Looking to trip up at this level. Gets rail control. Very tough to go against her today. Just 2 minutes. Just being told the 3, Miramichi David, did return to the paddock for an equipment repair, so just a slight delay as the 3 did return for an equipment adjustment to the paddock. Told it's a shoe repair on the Miramichi David. So okay. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Once again, number 3, Miramichi David, is in for a shoe repair. Number 3, Miramichi David, did return to the paddock for a shoe repair. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Testing 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 1, 2, 3. We're still awaiting the horse to return to the track. Should be coming out briefly. All right, number 3 is back on the track. Starting car in position, last call to wager. Here they are, All-Star Smiles, Pat Wears the Pants, Miramichi David, Beck Jr., Come On Son, and Mac the Knife. It's post time. And they're rough and pacing, All-Star Smiles. Brushing out alertly alongside Miramichi David, and splitting horses Beck Jr. as they march to the first turn. All-Star Smiles to take command here early, dropping into second. Miramichi David racing from third is Beck Jr. On that one's back is Pat Wears the Pants, and your back markers are Come On Son, and Mac the Knife completes the field of 6. Now as they go through the backstretch for the first time, All-Star Smiles at 1-2 takes him the opening quarter in 29-4. Miramichi David a second. Here comes Beck Jr. with a rush and a brush now for Garrett Rooney, and Beck Jr. sweeps up now and will take aim at the pace setter All-Star Smiles. So Beck Jr. now will look to get released to the pylons on hold in second. All-Star Smiles. Then Miramichi David gapped off fourth. Pat Wears the Pants will force the hand now on the outside. of Come On Sun as they move to the halfway point. In a minute flat, still the leader here is All Star Smiles. Beck Jr. pushing the issue on the outside, stalking in third. Miramichi David, and another 5 lengths back to Pat Where's the Pants, and your back markers are Come On Sun, and your trailer is Mac the Knife. So as they match strides into the backstretch, All Star Smiles and Beck Jr. still doing it out here. Racing from third, bravening up is Miramichi David, getting a little closer into fourth is Pat Wears the Pants, then Come On Sun and Mac the Knife trails 130 flat to the 3/4, 30 seconds in the third panel. And All Star Smiles has led it from the get-go. Beck Jr. continues to push the issue. Miramichi David is third. Pat Wears the Pants getting into high gear now as they spin for home. All Star Smiles. Beck Jr.'s got a big mile on the outside. All Star Smiles will win it. All Star Smiles to win it. Off stride to finish was Miramichi David, 2:02 flat. Judges' inquiry, please hold all tickets. Back down in front, All Star Smiles, a 4-wheel brown there by All Bets Off from Smile by a Mile. Out a grin from ear to ear, leased by Janice McEachran of Elvinston, Ontario. Janice also the trainer. Jerry Manicki, the winning groom. Scott Ray, the winning driver. All Star Smiles for her 3rd victory this season, stops the clock in 2:02 flat. Congratulations. After judges' inquiry, they had determined number 3, Miramichi David. The 3rd place finisher will be 3rd place 5th for a lapped-on break at the finish. Number 3, Miramichi David, will be third place fifth for a lapped-on break at the finish. So your new top 3 will become 1, 4, 2. Prices are official. All-Star Smiles, $280, $250, $210. Beck Jr., $410, $3. Pat Wears the Pants, $360 to show. Exactor, $850. $1 try, $41.25. Upcoming 9th race in about 7 minutes. No changes. And we're going to send it trackside to Lynette Bain.
All right, thank you, Nathan. Well, I am honored to be standing here with the Velvet Fog, the voice you've been listening to all day, Mr. Frank Salive. A big round of applause for the treat that we experienced by having Frank Salive announce for us today. I said, well, I could really get used to listening to you every week, Frank. It was a pleasure. How did it feel to come back into the announcer's booth?
It's a little bit overwhelming. It's so joyous, so wonderful to have this reason to come back home. And all of what I went on to in my hockey career with the Peterborough Petes, broadcasting, harness racing, horse racing. You took Frank out of Leamington, but you never took the Leamington out of Frank.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. And a lot of people probably didn't realize the talent that's come out of this small community, and you really were putting it on the map for so many years. You know, we've been talking about Frank today as a Canadian Hall of Fame announcer, back inducted in 2022, 2023. We've seen some of the amazing accomplishments that you've seen over the years. But for those of you here that don't know, Frank was also a goalie and represented our country at the first World Junior Championships in the Soviet Union. Can you tell us a little bit about that, Frank?
Well, in the fall of '72, I tried out for the Leamington Flyers, and I got cut. They had both goalies back from an Ontario Championship team the previous year, John Moore and Chuck Turner. So Windsor Spitfires weren't interested in me. I was just like a walk-on invited to try for the Peterborough Petes, and I stunned myself in the hockey world by making the team and playing for the Petes from '72 to '75. And part of that was going to the first World Junior. It's held at Christmas time every year. Well, I was the Canadian goalie at the first World Junior in Leningrad, Russia, when the Petes went as a club team. It wasn't a true national team, but I went as a member of the Peterborough Petes, and I happened to be voted the top goalie of the tournament. So I was presented this trophy, which I'd love for people to come and see, because it's going in the display case at the Leamington Arena. And I was chosen top goalie of the tournament in Leningrad, Russia, in January of 1974. And my friend Jack Warner is going to display it for the crowd. And I want to share it with Leamington hockey parents, hockey players, hockey people, boys and girls, to say you're coming from this town with a great, great tradition of Ontario championships in minor hockey, minor baseball. I played a lot of golf at Erie Shores growing up. True Leamington product, and if I did it, they could too.
Absolutely. And I mean, it all comes from hard work, having a dream and having something you're passionate about. And you can't beat that when you're able to achieve your goals and to be able to celebrate it. It's like a homecoming day when you're here with some of your family and friends at your home track. So how does this feel for you?
It's incredible. It's really overwhelming. It's so joyous.
Great.
I want to mention goalie skates. So if anybody is a bit of a hockey fan, if you want to see what the goalie skates were like in the early '70s, I wore those skates in the World Junior Tournament and also in an exhibition match in Peterborough when we got back home. And I can truthfully say, in the spring of 1974, I beat the Russians wearing those skates.
Fantastic. Round of applause for that. And Frank had the great idea to share some of these mementos and memories with his hometown community. And we've got representatives from the alumni of the Leamington Minor Hockey Association. So I'd like to invite them up so they can receive these amazing pieces of memorabilia that will be on display.
So this is Ron Sellin is here, that I've known for almost 50 years. And he does a tremendous job fostering the spirit and promotion of the Leamington District Minor Hockey Association. And I think, Ron, you're going to put these in the trophy case in the Leamington Arena. Is that right?
That's what we're going to try to do for you, Frank. make sure everybody is here that comes out the arena will be able to see this, and it'll be a home for what you've brought back.
I just wanted to say I could have donated these things to the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto. I could have given them back to the Peterborough Petes, but I wanted to give them to the Leamington District Minor Hockey Association, where it all began for me.
Wonderful. That's great. Thank you so much. And congratulations, Frank. And we want to have you back here in Leamington again because you made this day extra special. And we wouldn't all be here if it wouldn't be for individuals like you who have kept the spirit of harness racing alive right here in southwestern Ontario. And it's so important that we keep racing here in this area. So another round of applause for you, Frank.
There's one more artifact I'd just like to explain.
Here, I'll open it up.
Okay. People. Yeah. So after I had finished playing for the Petes in the spring of 1975, I moved on quickly to a career in broadcasting. And in 1976, I did the radio play-by-play of the team called the St. Catharines Finn Cups. They went to the World Junior Tournament in Bratislava, Czechoslovakia. This is that year's official, that's the Czech Ice Hockey Federation. This is also going to be in the display case at the Leamington Arena, but that's from the broadcasting career that started when my hockey playing days were done. I also want to lastly point out, this is produced by the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame in Toronto. And this is what's officially on display at Woodbine Racetrack in Toronto at the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame section, but I want to leave it for permanent display in the Leamington Arena.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Frank. And Frank's going to be available if anyone wants to chat with him. And I'm glad you've all stayed because we do have the winner of our $100 gas card donated by Essex Auto Wreckers. That's your blue and white ticket, last 4 digits, 5447. 5447, and that's for the $100 Essex Auto Wreckers gas card. Thank you, and back over to you, Nathan.
Trotters on parade for the 9th race, our featured event of the afternoon. Preferred 4 trotters go for a purse of $5,000. Number 1, Halley Road, owned by Fred Freer, Cassidy Snyder Trains, Lauren House, and the Sulky. Duke Dale, the 2, owned and trained by Michael Hamlin, Tony Hamlin, and the Sulky. Royal Leaf, the 3, Brian McGuire, owning and training Donnie Rankin Jr. in the bike. Junior 4, owned by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. It's Rob Doyle at the controls. Toscano Girl, the 5, now going out for DTO Racing, Cameron McQueen training, Garrett Rooney driving. 6 is Hot Fudge Sunday, owned and trained by Angie Carroll, partners with Mary Carroll. It'll be Elfie Carroll aboard. Number 7, Rivers Dream, Nick Stewart up for Mike Louviere, who owns and trains. Field of 7 here for the 9th race. 3 more to go. 11 races this afternoon. This race features Win Place Show, Exactor Try, wagering. I'm going to go to the 1 here, Halley Road. We'll look to double up at this level with rail control, and she blasted right out of there last week, and I think it can be the same case here this week. Lauren House gets along well with this mare, and they've teamed up for victory last time. I think they can do it again here. And number 5, Toscano Girl, now going out for the Queen Barn, picking up Garrett Rooney here. So Toscano Girl moving up in class, though, but I think is full of confidence at this moment and should be good in here. And then the 2, Duke Dale, moving up. But this horse was a commanding winner last week from post 6 and moves in a bit on the gate with post 2 here today. So Duke Dale, I think, can make the jump up, and Tony Hamlin back on board here. And the only reason I really left Hot Fudge Sunday, it was just post position wise, because this horse just springs in so much class into this race, and 6-time win this year. I mean, if Hot Fudge Sunday had a better post, I probably would have put him on top. But great looking field of trotters going postward here. Just under a minute left to wager. Favorite right now, the 5, Toscano Girl. Makes her first start here for the Cam McQueen Barn. This is a bump up in class, but I mean, you pick up leading driver Garrett Rooney. And 6 wins this year, 3 seconds in a show. Over 22,000 made. This is a horse that made $55,000 last year, so Toscano Girl, just at the age of 5, has already had a pretty good career so far, and it'll be interesting to see how she fares out with this group today. And then Halley Road now just took the 8-5 favorite status for the Barn of Cassidy Snyder, teaming up here with Lauren House. This connections will look to double up and go right down the road again here with Halley Road. You got 9-2 on Hot Fudge Sunday. Not really a number you see on him often, but I think just post position could be the only reason. Starting car moving in position, last call to wager. All right, starting car now position, last call to wager. Here we are in behind for the 9th race, our featured event of the afternoon. Preferred for trotters, Halley Road, Duke Dale, Royal Leaf, Junior, Toscano Girl, Hot Fudge Sunday, and River's Dream in the back tier spot. Here they come. Starting car picks up speed, and they're rough and trotting. Toscana Girl blasting on out of there to the inside is Halley Road. Halley Road driving out from the rail. Toscana Girl on the wheel now. From third is Duke Dale. Then we go back to Royal Leaf, Junior, Hot Fudge Sunday, and River's Dream trails the field. Into the backstretch they go. Halley Road on point here. Toscana Girl is sitting second. From third, Duke Dale, and a tracking fourth, Royal Leaf. Then Junior, 28-2 was the opening quarter, courtesy of Halley Road. Second best is Toscana Girl. Now their length back to third is Duke Dale. And that one's back is Royal Leaf Jr. Continues to weigh out his options in fifth. Then from six is Hot Fudge Sunday. And River's Dream can see them all as the trotters come in front of us for the first time in straight alignment. All trying to take down Halley Road. Toscana Girl second, right lined out of third. Duke Dale gets underway for Hamlin. Royal Leaf picks up the cover. Then Junior, Hot Fudge Sunday, and River's Dream. 1 minute flat to the halfway point. Halley Road now has company. Company's name is Duke Dale, who looks to max strides now on the outside. Locked and blocked in third is Toscana Girl. Towed up into it fourth is Royal Leaf. Saving ground fifth is Junior. Hot Fudge Sunday now tipped to the outside by Carroll. And off stride the backfield goes River's Dream. They match strides up front. Halley Road and Duke Dale on the outside. From third, Toscana Girl looking to punch on through. The Royal Leaf won 29-3, 29-3 in the third panel. They picked it up there. Halley Road, Duke Dale at 14-1 has something to say here. Battling on for third, Toscana Girl and Royal Leaf. Hot Fudge Sunday, 3 wide from the backfield. Now activated. They spin for home. Halley Road digging in game lead. Toscana Girl's found some room, but Halley Road will win it. Toscana Girl second. Third goes to Duke Dale. Hot Fudge Sunday for 2 minutes flat. Back down in front, winning groom Eddie Durbridge. Halley Road is a 7-year-old brown mare by Holiday Road at 1,000 miles out of Angus Hall. Owned by Fred Fear Petrolia. Cassidy Schneider, the winning trainer. Lauren House on for winning drive. Frank Salive out for his picture. Halley Road for her 6th victory this year and stops the clock in 2 minutes flat, doubling up in Leamington. Congratulations. We're going to send trackside to Lynette.
What are you going to ask me? What for dinner later? I don't know.
All right, fans, I'm here with winning driver Lauren House, and that was a really good trot race. Walk us through that trip a little bit.
Well, she's not a bad mare, and we had the rail. She went on the front last week, so it was same game plan, and we executed.
Yeah, when you got some traffic up on the side, did what helped you to get that nudge to come across strong the wire?
Well, honestly, I think I just got a nice little breather into her, and Tony Hamlin's horse come up nice and easy, and she did the rest of the work. I just had to sit there and not fall off.
Yeah, she's definitely a fan favorite, and she's a real peach in the backstretch to go visit. And it's always nice to drive for the Schneider barn. So are you on any other horses the rest of the card for the Schneider barn?
I believe it's the next race. I think the gray horse, Pain for Prez. Yeah, their horses come in, they're ready to go, and you give them a shot, and that's all you can do.
Yeah, she's definitely a really strong trainer, going to do well here this season at Leamington. Any tips for the fans? Do you think, how does Pain for Prez look in the next race?
He's got the trailing position. If I can get him way close or middle of the pack, I think, he's got a chance to hit the board. The man right here in front of me, Sammy, he's got all the tips if anybody's looking, so.
That's a good tip. Let Sammy give you your tips for sure. So next week we are celebrating our drivers here at Leamington Raceway. Hope you're going to be back for that.
I will be here, yes.
Excellent. So there'll be some cool swag that we're giving away and some autograph signing. So don't miss your chance to meet Lauren House and our other top drivers here next week at Leamington Raceway. Thanks, Lauren, and good luck in race 10.
Thank you.
Back to you, Nathan.
Prices are official. Halley Road, 380, 260, 230. Toscana Girl, 340, 260. Duke Dale 380 to show exactor, 810, $1 try, $17.80. Here's the rundown. Halley Road, the race winner. Duke Dale 3rd. Royal Leaf 5th. Junior 6th. Toscana Girl 2nd. Hot Fudge Sunday 4th. And Rivers Dream 7th. No changes for the upcoming 10th race to go postward in about 6 minutes. Starting car picks up speed, and they're rough and trotting. Toscana Girl blasting on out of there to the inside is Halley Road. Halley Road driving out from the rail. Toscana Girl on the wheel now. From 3rd is Duke Dale. Then we go back to Royal Leaf. Junior, Hot Fudge Sunday, and Rivers Dream trails the field. Into the backstretch they go. Halley Road on point here. Toscana Girl is sitting 2nd. From 3rd, Duke Dale, and a tracking 4th, Royal Leaf. Then Junior, 28-2 was the opening quarter, courtesy of Halley Road. 2nd best is Toscana Girl. Now they're length back to 3rd is Duke Dale. And that one's back is Royal Leaf Jr. Continues to weigh out his options in 5th. Then from 6th is Hot Fudge Sunday. And Rivers Dream can see them all as the trotters coming in front of us for the first time in straight alignment. All trying to take down Halley Road. Toscana Girl 2nd, right lined out of 3rd. Duke Dale gets underway for Hamlin. Royal Leaf picks up the cover. Then Junior, Hot Fudge Sunday, and Rivers Dream. 1 minute flat to the halfway point. point. Halley Road now has company. Company's name is Duke Deo, who looks to max strides now on the outside. Locked and blocked in third is Toscana Girl. Towed up into it fourth is Royal Leaf. Saving ground fifth is Junior. Hot Fud Sunday now tipped to the outside by Carroll. And off stride the backfield goes River Stream. They match strides up front. Halley Road and Duke Deo on the outside from third. Toscana Girl looking to punch on through. The Royal Leaf 129-3, 29-3 in the third panel. They picked it up there. Halley Road, Duke Deo at 14-1 has something to say here. Battling off for third, Toscana Girl and Royal Leaf. Hot Fudge Sunday, 3 wide from the backfield. Now activated. They spin for home. Halley Road digging in game lead. Toscana Girls found some room, but Halley Road will win it. Toscana Girls second. Third goes to Duke Dale. Hot Fudge Sunday for 2 minutes flat. Halley Road gets the job done from the rail. Lauren House and Cassie Snyder teaming up again for win with that mare this week. Let's turn the page here to race 10. So 11 races this afternoon. So that means the late double kicks off here in the 10th race. I'm going to go to the one here. Papiamento was third last time over Sarnia, but was a winner 2 back over this track and has seemed to race well here and like the surface, so gets rail control here today. Nick Stewart back on board for Mike Stamp. I'm just going to give this one the edge. For second, he's a 2 here. The Devil, looking to triple up in the winner's circle, and he held on by a nose last week from post 5. So post 2 should be the blast out of there, but Papiamento could kind of throw a wrench into the plans here for the Devil, but I think those two come in here with really good form. I'm going to throw in the 4 here, Phone In. Garrett Rooney knows this horse well. He's won with it quite a bit in the past, so Phone In is going to be a really one to consider here in your tries. Beyond that, it's kind of where it got a bit tougher, but maybe Pain for Prez, who was second last time, bumps up in class. But, we've seen Cassie Snyder and Lauren House win the last race. Maybe they can take some kind of a decent share here with Pain for Prez, but I'm going to stick with Papiamento, and then the Devil, could be a sneaky one in there. So 10th race coming up. It'll be on parade in a few moments. On parade for the 10th race, number 1, Papiamento. Next steward up for owner-trainer Mike Stamp, partners with Janet Larcombe. The Devil You Know, the 2, Rob Doyle trains and drives for Beth Doyle. Treasures Pirate 3, owned by Don Leashide, Andre Goy's training and driving. Phone in the 4, owner-trainer George Robinson. It'll be Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Number 5, Hillbilly Jet, owned by Dylan Jarvis, Jim Jarvis training, Donnie Rankin Jr. up. 6, Full Race Cam, owned by Pam Loomis, Bill Kirkpatrick, Mike Rogers trains, Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 7, Pain for Prez, owners Cassidy Snyder, along with Colonel Snyder Jr., Cassidy training, Lauren House assigned the driving duties. Field of 7 here for the 10th Win Play Show. Exact or try late double wagering is available. Here are the caretakers for the 10th race. Papiamento, Kylie Harris. The Delvino, Leanne Davidson. Treasures Pirate, Don Leashide. Phone in, Tammy Durbridge, Hillbilly Jet. Dylan Jarvis. Full Race Cam, EJ Nucio. And Pain for Prez, Eddie Durbridge.
All right, well, we've got 2 minutes left on the countdown clock before this race goes off for the 10th race. So you got some time to get your wagers in, and I've got time to announce our handicapping contest winners. We had a 3-way tie, so we had to do a draw. Our winner is Brian Harris, and coming in second is Brandy Tupin. And we gave a consolation prize this week because we had a 3-way tie, and they're going to get a Leamington Raceway hat, and that's Ron Maley. So winner is Brian Harris. Coming in second is Brandy Tupin. And third consolation is Ron Maley. Congratulations.
Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. Lukewarm favorite here, the Delvino and the 4 phone in. 5-2 right now on the 1 Papiamento. In behind for the 10th race, start of a late double. Papiamento, the Devil You Know, Treasures Pirate. Phone in, Hillbilly Jet. Full race cam and Pain for Prez. In the back tier spot. $8,000 claimers. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. The Devil You Know and Papiamento leaving a pair. Phone in from the center. Pain for Prez as they march to the first turn. Papiamento, the Devil You Know, all going for the lead here, but Papiamento will cut this one out, forced into the pocket. It's the Devil You Know, phone in, slides in a third. Then we go back to Pain for Prez, Treasures Pirate. Your back markers are Hillbilly Jet, and your trailer is full race cam. So as they work up to the opening quarter station, and Papiamento's got them there in 28 seconds flat, fill in the pocket. Is the Devil You Know in a traveling third, phone in, racing out of fourth, Pain for Prez. Then on his back, Treasures Pirate. Filling the 6th spot is Hillbilly Jet, and full race cam completes the field of 7 now as they pace in front of us for the first time. Leading the charge here is Papiamento, Nick Stewart, the co-3-2 choice. The Devil You Know stocks in second, tracking third, phone in, staying in Pain for Prez. Directed to the outside, here comes Treasures Pirate. 59 seconds flat to the halfway point, 31 seconds in the second quarter. It's still Papiamento up top, showing the way. The Devil You Know is second, phone in now. Right lined out of third, gets underway for Garrett Rooney. Staying in Pain for Prez, trying to make something happen. Fifth up on the outside is Treasures Pirate, then Hillbilly Jet. And full race cam, so under attack now, Papiamento, and phone in is going to take aim at the pace setter, 128 4 3/4. Papiamento and phone in continues to battle on back and puts a nose in front. Phone in over Papiamento, the Devil You Know, trying to go with Treasures Pirate, battling off for the show spot. They spin for home. Here comes phone in, driving up on the outside. Papiamento, not today. Phone in will win it. Second best was Papiamento. Pain for Prez third, tight for fourth, 158-2. Returning trackside, your winner from the 10th, number 4, phone in. A 10-year-old chestnut gelding by Vintage Master from Smart Down of Abercrombie. Owned and trained by George Robinson. Windsor Tammy Durbridge, the winning caretaker. Garrett Rooney on for winning drive, phone in his 4th victory of the season, a 158-2. Prices are official. Phone in 710-350-270. Papiamento 310-240. Paying for Prez 530 show. Exactor 1750. $1 try, $116.95. Upcoming 11th race in about 9 minutes. There are no changes. Here's the rundown. Papiamento 2nd, The Devil You Know 4th. Treasures Pirate 6th, phone in 1st. Hillbilly Jet 5th, Full Race Cam 7th, and Pain for Prez was 3rd. And they're off and pacing. The Devil You Know and Papiamento leaving a pair. Phone in from the center. Pain for Prez as they march to the first turn. Papiamento, The Devil You Know, all going for the lead here, but Papiamento will cut this one out, forced into the pocket. It's The Devil You Know, phone in, slides in a 3rd. Then we go back to Pain for Prez, Treasures Pirate. Your back markers are Hillbilly Jet, and your trailer is Full Race Cam. So as they work up to the opening quarter station, and Papiamento's got them there in 28 seconds flat, filling the pocket. Is The Devil You Know in a traveling 3rd, phone in, racing out of 4th, Pain for Prez. Then on his back, Treasures Pirate. Filling the 6th spot is Hillbilly Jet, and Full Race Cam completes the field of 7 now as they pace in front of us for the first time. Leading the charge here is Papiamento, Nick Stewart, the co-3-2 choice. The Devil You Know stocks in 2nd, tracking 3rd, phone in, staying in Pain for Prez. Directed to the outside, here comes Treasures Pirate. 59 seconds flat to the halfway point, 31 seconds in the 2nd quarter. It's still Papiamento up top, showing the way. The Devil You Know is 2nd, phone in now. Right line out of 3rd, gets underway for Garrett Rooney. Staying in Pain for Prez, trying to make something happen. 5th up on the outside is Treasures Pirate, then Hillbilly Jet, and Full Race Cam. So under attack now, Papiamento, and phone in is going to take aim at the pace setter. 128 4 3/4. Papiamento and phone in continues to battle on back and puts a nose in front. Phone in over Papiamento, The Devil You Know, trying to go with Treasures Pirate, battling on for the show spot. They spin for home. Here comes phone in, driving up on the outside. Papiamento, not today. Phone in will win it. 2nd best was Papiamento. Pain for Prez 3rd, tight for 4th, 158-2. All right, one more to go here on the Sunday afternoon at Leamington Raceway. No, it's been a long day, but thanks for sticking with us. I'm going to go to the 3 here, Southern Flight. Last time it's at this level was a winner by 4 and 157-4. It's had a couple tough posts the last couple starts here at Saturn and Hanover, so gets post 3 today. Garrett Rooney back on board. And the last time he drove this horse was a victory, and we've seen Garrett Rooney and Cameron McQueen team up for a victory earlier with Leaving With a Smile. So I think that Southern Flight is in a spot that it's going to be hard to knock him off in here. I think for second, how Max Sabrina can get there 2 seconds in a row, and she's been kind of sitting on a win. Obviously, it's a bit tougher this week with Southern Flight, but I think if there's one that can kind of be an exactor factor, how Max Sabrina can kind of punch on through there with the rail control and Lauren House back on board this horse. So maybe one to consider here today. And then for third, I'll use the 2 Treasures Gems. Had a couple decent starts. I mean, it's been winless in a couple seasons, but I think for one to maybe use at the end of your try, or if the value stays, maybe Treasures Gem could be worth a look. And she's a gunslinger to me. Is one, if she had a better post, I would definitely put her up higher, because it was a winner here back on opening day in 59-1. Just and get some class leave here today, but this is just a tough post for her. But I think she's going to be one worth considering here again. But I got to go with Southern Flight. It's just too much of an easy spot for him. And I think it was maybe a single for many in the pick 4, I'd be guessing. So good luck, and they'll be on parade in a couple minutes. On parade for the 11th and final, number 1, Halmax Sabrino, owner-trainer Daryl Leeming, Lauren House in the bike. Number 2, Treasure's Gem, owned by Don Leescheid, Andre Goy, training and driving. Southern Flight, the 3, owned by Cecilia Richardson, Cameron McQueen, training, Garrett Rooney, driving. 4, Rose Run Vigilant is owned, training, driven by Michael Hamlin. 5, She's So Pretty, owned by Mark, Mardell Adams, Robert Emmons, Ron Ferris, Greg Price, the conditioner, Annie Moore, the driver. 6 is She's a Gunslinger, Scotty Ray up for Kathy Goodrow, Jim Napper, Kathy training. Rounding out the field on the return, number 7, Let Me See, owned and trained by Kim Bix. Rob Doyle gets the call. Full field of 7 to wrap things up. Win, play, show. Exact or try. Superfecta wagering. Good luck. Here are the caretakers for the 11th race. Halmax Sabrina, Daryl Leeming. Treasure's Gem, Don Leescheid. Southern Flight, Cecilia Richardson. Rose Run Vigilant, Brooke Malosh. She's So Pretty, Greg Price. She's the Gunslinger, Jim Napper. And Let Me See, Pixie. Just 2 minutes wagering time left. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Don't forget, back in action next Sunday for Driver Appreciation Day. Plan to have a driver's meet and greet before the races in the grandstand just before 12:30. Also some prizes for the drivers. We want to show the drivers how much we appreciate them being part of the driving colony here at Leamington. Don't forget, we race here every Sunday through November 3rd, post time 1 p.m. So racing here every Sunday through November 3rd. Don't forget, you can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Also subscribe to us on YouTube for live streaming and replays. Thanks for joining us here. A bit of a long day, but it's been great to have Frank Salive with us and to appreciate our caretakers here today. Just an incredible day overall. Still just about a minute left to wager here. Southern Flight, the 1-2 favorites. Starting car now moving into position. Last call to wager. In behind for the 11th and final, How Max Sabrina, Treasure's Gem, Southern Flight, Rose Run Vigil in the center. She's So Pretty. She's a Gunslinger. Let me see in the back to your spot. It's post time for the Sunday finale. Starting car picks up speed. And they're rough and pacing. How Max Sabrina and Southern Flight burst on out of the gate to the inside. How Max Sabrina's Southern Flight driving up now. Southern Flight will take control here early, dropping into second is Rose Run Vigilant, followed by How Max Sabrina. And Treasure's Gem and Parked and Nearly Going is She's a Gunslinger by She's So Pretty. And your trailer is Let Me See It. So as they approach the opening quarter station, 28 seconds flat for the 1-9 favorite Southern Flight on point, stalking in second. Rose Run Vigilant. Another 3 lengths back to third is How Max Sabrina. Ahead of Treasure's Gem, She's So Pretty. Weighing out her options in fifth. Then comes She's a Gunslinger. Let Me See as they pace in front of us for the first time. The one to take down, up top, Southern Flight for G Money leads the way. Rose Run Vigilant is second, traveling from third is How Max Sabrina. Racing out of fourth is Treasure's Gem halfway home in 58 seconds flat, 30 seconds in the second quarter. Showing the way here, Southern Flight. Second best is Rose Run Vigilant. How Max Sabrina, here comes She's So Pretty, directed to the outside by Moore. Saving ground is Treasure's Gem. Your back markers are She's a Gunslinger, Let Me See. And letting out a notch here, Southern Flight wants more and shows away by 4 lengths. Battling off the place spot, How Max Sabrina and Rose Run Vigilant for fourth. On the outside is She's So Pretty. Treasure's Gem is fifth, 127 4 3/4, 29 4 in the third panel. And Southern Flight has gotten away from them here. Battling on for second. Here comes She's So Pretty with some late kick up on the outside. They come for home. It's all Southern Flight looking like a 1-9 favorite should. They will race for a place. It's Southern Flight to win this for fun. She's So Pretty second. Third is How Max Sabrina. Tight for fourth, 158-1. Trackside now, here's your winner from the 11th. Number 3, Southern Flight. He's a 10-year-old brown gelding by Pan Pacific Flight. Out of Southwind Diana to Arts Place, owned by Cecilia Richardson, who's also the caretaker. Cameron McQueen, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. Southern Flight, for his 5th victory this season, he stops the clock today in 158-1. Southern Flight takes the finale. Congratulations. prices are official. Southern Flight, $210, $210, $210. She's So Pretty, $3, $230. How Max Sabrina to show. Exactor, $11.40. $1 try, $19.05. $1 super, $57.85. The 20-cent super, $11.57. Today's late double paying $7.70 and a $1 pick 4 to 4, paying $18.30. Here's the rundown. How Max Sabrina 3rd, Treasures Gem 5th. Southern Flight, the race winner, Rose Run Vigilant 6th. She's So Pretty 2nd. She's the Gunslinger 4th. Let Me See was 7th. Today's mutual handle, speed, $73,460. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. See you next Sunday, post time, 1 p.m. Flight driving up now. Southern Flight will take control here early. Dropping into second is Rose Run Vigilant, followed by How Max Sabrina. And Treasures Gem and Parked and Nearly Going is She's a Gunslinger by She's So Pretty. And your trailer is Let Me See It. So as they approach the opening quarter station, 28 seconds flat for the 1-9 favorite. Southern Flight on point, stalking in second. Rose Run Vigilant. Another 3 lengths back to third is How Max Sabrina. Ahead of Treasures Gem, She's So Pretty. Waiting at her options in fifth. Then comes She's a Gunslinger. Let Me See as they pace in front of us for the first time. The one to take down, up top, Southern Flight for G Money leads the way. Rose Run Vigilant is second, traveling from third is How Max Sabrina. Racing out of fourth is Treasures Gem halfway home in 58 seconds flat, 30 seconds in the second quarter. Showing the way here, Southern Flight. Second best is Rose Run Vigilant. How Max Sabrina. Here comes She's So Pretty. Directed to the outside by Moore. Saving ground is Treasures Gem. Your back markers are She's a Gunslinger and Let Me See. And letting out a notch here. Southern Flight wants more and shows away by 4 lengths. Battling off the play spot. How Max Sabrina and Rose Run Vigilant for fourth. On the outside is She's So Pretty. Treasures Gem is fifth, 127 4 3/4, 29 4 in the third panel. And Southern Flight has gotten away from them here. Battling on for second. Here comes She's So Pretty with some late kick up on the outside. They come for home. It's all Southern Flight looking like it's Southern Flight to win this for fun. She's So Pretty second. Third is How Max Sabrina. Tight for fourth, 158-1.